Good morning, afternoon. We're ready for day 6 of the event. So, current standings. Italy claiming first place after a couple of nice matches yesterday. I think we watched one. Sweden has fallen to second, although they're still looking like they're in good shape, even though they still have a lot of the top teams to play up against. Switzerland is sitting in third. Poland, Norway, Denmark, England, and Portugal rounding out the top 8, with Netherlands close to a half match behind, Germany even further behind them, and then France. We're getting down to teams that are more than a match out of contention for the top 8 currently. We're almost halfway through. Spain, Belgium, Bulgaria, Israel, Latvia, even Croatia, and Finland maybe potentially in the running, but as we get down to teams that are sitting around 120 VPs, making their way up to 8th place at 155 or so, 156. They're going to have to pull out some pretty big wins and do that multiple times while not getting swept themselves. So, looking like the top 8 are starting to emerge from the rest of the pack, but we have a couple of big matchups right off the get-go that are going to be on VuGraph. One of them, I think, is Germany up against Italy. So I think that's the one that we're going to take a look at. There is also Israel, currently sitting in 15th, going up against Denmark, I believe. Another match that could have an impact on the standings, but specifically because Germany is sitting in 10th place and they're playing up against one of the top squads, I think we'll check them out. So Germany against Italy. Let's watch a table we haven't seen much of. DeFranco and Mano for Italy. Here, East-West and Reim and Hopfenheit for Germany. North-South. East opens a no-trump in first seed. West with a 12 count. King, Queen, Jack, 6 of clubs. Just bids 3-0. So South on lead. I guess I would say it's somewhat natural to lead a diamond here. The 6-card diamond suit doesn't require all that much for it to be your side's best chance of setting up tricks. Like if partner has the ace third of diamonds and the opponent's diamonds split 2-2, you could score some tricks. So South does go after diamonds. No real issues on Declarer's end for this contract. 4 diamonds, 4 spades, and at least 2 clubs off the top. The hearts are even protected. So it's all just going to be about which major suit South switches to when he gets in with the club ace. Declarer wins the King of Diamonds trick 1, although this isn't going to confuse South all that much because North would have definitely played the Queen of Diamonds if they held it. So Declarer must have all of the Ace, King, Queen of Diamonds. Club gets led up to the 10 and King, Queen of Clubs, and now South has to decide which major suit to switch to. I assume a spade is most likely. Although, maybe North was able to do something in the club suit, playing the 4 of clubs, then the 5 of clubs. It kind of makes it look like North is asking for hearts instead of the higher ranking suit. And it's possible that the contract could go down in hearts, right? East had a 17 count. And in fact, a pretty good 17 count to start out the hand. Okay, I don't understand the diamond continuation. That makes no sense to me. That's basically conceding the contract. But it's possible that North started with ace, king, jack, fifth of hearts, in which case a heart switch would beat it. It's also possible that North started with ace, queen, jack, 10, fifth of spades, in which case a spade switch would beat it, at least in terms of pure high card count, right? Maybe there's some belief that partner would have preempted with a very strong major suit, but I don't think that's the case. I mean, North is marked with length in both majors, so, you know, ace, king, jack, 10, fifth of hearts, and a side 4-card spade suit. Would you really preempt 2 hearts in first seat? Maybe. Depends on partnership style. Either way, Declare ends up making 12 tricks, so good start for Italy on that board. Oh, ace, king, jack, fourth of hearts is enough. Good call, Matt. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking of that we had scored the club ace. I was just like, oh, maybe we can get a 5 tricks in the heart suit. But of course, South already had a trick. So yeah, I mean, ace, king, jack, fourth of hearts or ace, queen, jack, 10 of spades, both would be good enough to beat the contract outright. So the diamond continuation feels like it's just giving up. Two passes around to West, who opens a no trump. It worked out so well last time. West tries it again. West only has 15 here. East has a 10 count. And I was going to say, I wonder if East is going to be a little bit conservative, given that both East is 4-3-3. Well, both. I mean, there are 3 things I wanted to mention. 1, East is 4-3-3. 2, West is in third seat favorable, so West could be a little bit light. And 3, it's a non-vulnerable game, so you don't need to really stretch for these sorts of things. But East does decide to bid the game. Maybe in part due to the defense that they received on the first board. Heart lead is good news for Declare. And the diamond suit also comes home. So there are 3 diamonds, 3 clubs, 2 hearts, and a spade available, with the ace of spades on side. Declare doesn't know that he's got a lot of good fortune on this board, but he's gonna need it, because this is not a particularly good contract to have ended up in. I mean, even on the heart lead, the king of diamonds could be in North's hand, and then even with the spade ace on side, the defense can still end up scoring 2 diamonds, 3 spades to beat the contract. It seems likely to me that Declare is not going to unblock the ace king of clubs. It tricks 2 and 3. I mean, a pretty normal thing to do here would be to win the queen of hearts. So play low and dummy, win the heart queen. And then play a diamond to the ace and lead another diamond, planning to get back to the queen of clubs in East's hand with the 4th round of diamonds. Lead the 6 of diamonds to the 7 later in the play. I mean, you might be able to get back with the jack of hearts, you might be able to get back with the king of spades, but I think cashing the ace king of clubs is just far too revealing of a play. If everything goes badly for you, like North has the king of diamonds, you might still be able to make 3 no trump if the opponents don't switch to spades or don't get spades moving early enough. You could potentially score 3 hearts, 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, and and a spade. So yeah, Declare does unblock the 9 of diamonds, as expected. So now that 7 diamonds is an entry to the east hand. The South doesn't really have anything good to do here. I mean, switching to clubs is kind of out, because if his partner happens to have the ace-jack of clubs, or I guess that would basically be it, the ace-jack of clubs, that means Declare just has enough tricks in the major suits to be able to make 3 now. So I don't think a club switch makes any sense. Playing back a heart, it's a little hard to justify playing back a heart as well, because we know based on the spot cards at trick 1, looking at the 2, 3, and 4, that our partner has led from a 4-card suit. So Declare also has 4 hearts. I wonder if South is going to switch to spades. Oh my god. Well, not only did Italy get all of the over tricks on board 17, but in the other room, East-West somehow found their way to 6 no trump. I have no idea how that's possible. East opened a club. I guess the hand was just outside of East's 1 no trump opening range. And after the club opener, a little bit of artificial auction here. Looks like West probably showed some sort of game forcing hand with clubs. I mean, it may well be the case that East was the one who just couldn't really stand sitting for 3 now. I mean, it looks as if West might have made a slam trying clubs. How's that possible? Are they a precision? They're not a precision pair. I am so confused. I am so confused as to what happened in the East-West auction in the other room. But they get all the way up to 6 no trump, and North doubled. Did South find a heart lead? Oh, North doubled because North was on lead. Great. So North cashed a couple of hearts and continued the suit. Oddly enough, they could have gotten another trick if North had underled the ace-king of hearts at some point. Pretty hard ask, given that you're defending 6 no trump doubled. What did South do when they were in? I needed to determine if I should yell at South. No, South played back a heart, which makes sense. I mean, you kind of know it's not really going to be all that favorable for your side, but it's a little bit safer than playing back a spade. So Declare cashes out, is able to take the spade finesse at the end of play, ends up making 10 tricks, 430. This result's probably going to be duplicated, although for all the reasons I mentioned earlier, if West, given that West is pretty likely to open a no trump in 3rd seed in the other room, it is possible that East doesn't game force. South will pass. I wonder if West is going to open that hand. It's only a 10 count, but the club suit's really good. I mean, it's a pretty good 10. And he does happen to have 4-4 in the majors. I mean, if West does open a club, I could see East-West getting to a large number of clubs. They have 3 losers, but that's it. Just the top 3 hearts. So 5 clubs appears to be down 1. I didn't get much sleep last night, so we'll see how today goes. Let me pull up convention cards while I'm thinking about it. So Germany got their card, and Italy. West decides to pass in first seat. So North gets to open a club, which is this North-South pair plays a precision style, so 1 club is strong. Diamond by South. Fascinating. North-South got to 1 diamond on this board. Now, I'm a little surprised that West never took a call. I do tend to say that bidding at the 2 level, like especially vulnerable, should be reserved for a 6-card suit. So I understand West's hesitance to like come in with 2 clubs over the precision auction here. But I would have been a little bit worried as West that North-South might have gone on their way to 3 no trump. As 4 of a major is a little bit unlikely, with West being 4-4 in the majors. And partner was going to lead something that wasn't a club. And then 3 no trump just comes home. I mean, it's obviously just a bit of a risk to never take action when you have a solid suit and nothing outside. And the opponents have showed some sort of interest in bidding game. I mean, North's 1 club opener could have been much stronger than the balance 16 that he had this time. I'm a little bit surprised that North opened a strong club. What's their no trump range? They play 14 to 16. I guess North intended to upgrade this hand into like the 17 count range. 5-card diamond suit, all of the honors are working. Mostly. I mean, in which case, like, shouldn't you just rebid a no trump on the North hand? I don't know. So, something feels off about the way North bid this hand. Like, South could have up to 7, or maybe even a bad 8. So if you're treating your hand as 17 balanced, maybe you should just, like, show your hand. King of spades to the ace. So DeFranco doesn't have much that he can do. Eventually he'll score his diamond ace, but there's no way to prevent Declare from either roughing his club loser or pulling trumps and running the spades. Yeah, he just plays back a club. Plus 130. Diamonds is higher ranking than clubs. So even if East-West managed to get to a club part score, where 10 tricks are available, it is technically possible that North-South could have competed for diamonds. But now I guess the question arises, will North-South actually make 4 spades? I suppose the answer is probably no. Given the 4-1 spade split, even if East-West don't score their diamond ruff before Declare pulls trumps, it looks like Declare is going to tell them that they have a diamond ruff by setting up diamonds. Like, Declare can't afford to pull 4 rounds of trumps after getting tapped in clubs. So, no harm for North-South in missing the potential spade game on that board. But, I mean, playing in 1 diamond, it feels like something has gone wrong. All right, board 20. I imagine if Mano didn't open the previous hand, he's not going to open this one, so he does pass. North has 13, so North gets to open a diamond, precision style. South a bit of heart. Mostly for fear that if you pass a diamond, you're vulnerable, and a diamond might pass out when partner doesn't have diamonds. So you can offer up the opponents 100 per trick by passing a diamond in these sorts of spots as South. I wonder why 1 hurt's alerted. Actually, was this the German pair who has like a bunch of psychs on their card? No, I don't think this is them. It must be the 3rd pair, because I don't think Auk and Welland psych all that much. But there was 1 pair who was like their 2 of a major preempt could be like a 4-card suit or something. I think it was Germany. One heart is a relay, possibly weak. Thank you. I guess I could have looked this up. Yeah, 1 heart is a possibly weak relay. I'm already feeling tired. This is going to be a long day. The pair that play all the crazy stuff are recently graduated from the junior program. So West gets to overcall spade, showing his 5-card spade suit. A little bit safer to do this over precision pairs. I mean, I'm not saying that a 10 count with queen 10 5th of spades and 2 aces shouldn't just always overcall spade, but you could easily imagine against a 2/1 pair that North has like an 18 count with 4 spades and you get absolutely murdered in this auction. Goes a diamond heart, you bid a spade, pass, reopening double, all pass, and you go for like 1100. Everyone's an ex-junior? What about the ones who are currently juniors? I don't think they're ex-juniors. Some haven't graduated yet. East just bid 2 spades. I mean, East has a 12 count over there. I'm a little surprised that East bid 2 spades. I don't know if East-West have discussed what their Q bid would be. which I guess makes sense. Because if East had no way to show a strong hand, then I do kind of understand bidding only 2 spades with these cards, right? Partner's a passed hand, so you're kind of limited to about 22 highs combined. East's hand is flat. Partner's pretty unlikely to have 6 spades, otherwise they might have preempted. So I understand the 2 spade. I wouldn't want to commit to the 3 level. As Matt points out, that's a little bit too much with flat shape. But I would be very interested in telling partner that we have values, just in case the opponents actually compete to like 3 of a minor. Then we might collect a nice penalty by doubling them. But again, I mean, maybe East was worried that both 2 diamonds and 2 hearts could sound natural, or at least not specifically directed at limit raise and spades. Heart lead by North. So declare probably going to just win the ace of hearts in hand and lead the queen of spades, would be my guess. I mean, if declare ends up losing 2 clubs, 1 heart, 1 diamond, and 1 spade, then they'll make the contract. So playing the opening bidder for the king of spades makes a lot of sense. And you definitely want to pull trumps, because otherwise you might risk diamond ruffs or heart ruffs. So North wins the jack of spades, continues a heart. What? Why would declare ever duck that trick? That is so bizarre. Like, just win the king of hearts and pull the last trump and then try a diamond finesse. I mean, what was declare thinking? It doesn't look like it matters, but I am shocked by that duck. I don't think it can go club to south heart ruff. I don't think that's possible, right? North led a low heart. So North would have led the queen of hearts from queen doubleton if they wanted to lead hearts. That wouldn't be... I mean, like, I don't know what I'm worried about by ducking the heart. I just don't understand what the purpose of ducking the heart is. I mean, it seems like it may well cost you a diamond finesse on some lines of play. Although, maybe the explanation is that North has to have the diamond king, so taking a diamond finesse doesn't make any sense regardless. But, like, imagine North wins the queen of hearts and shifts to ace of clubs club, and South wins, and South then puts a diamond on the table. A little bit risky to take the diamond finesse now. North might be able to win and give partner a diamond ruff if North started with 5 diamonds. Anyway. 6 imps go the way of Germany on board 19. Part score swing in both rooms. So West was able to open a club at the other table, a diamond overcall, a spade by East, I guess denying major suits. Ooh, look at this distribution by East. We'll get there in a minute. 3 diamonds by South, preemptive. Pass, pass, 4 clubs by East. And neither North nor South took another call. 4 clubs is cold. So, 1 heart opener by North, 2 hearts Michaels, spades, and a minor. So South should start with 2 spades to show, well, this is a precision opener, right? So I guess South could just bid 4 hearts. I would be very worried. Okay, 3 spades. I like this bid, actually. The 3 spades splinter is going to let partner know what's going on. I mean, South wants to game force and hearts, but he knows that the opponents are going to bid 4 spades when he's looking at a singleton. So this will clue his partner in as to what's going on in the hand and allow his partner to make an intelligent decision. Now, North has a pretty good hand, I think, in terms of offense. He does have some defense as well. Like, if he can get his partner to lead clubs, or if he gets to win the ace of hearts and switch to clubs, he might be able to get a club ruff. But the fact that partner is splintered in spades, ace third of spades is a pretty good holding. I mean, both on offense and defense. And the singleton club, which is likely to be East suit. Oh, so someone mentioned that East promised clubs. As an Italian partnership, they like to play, what's it called, Gestum or something, that the direct Q bid shows spades and clubs, and bidding I don't know how to show spades and diamonds in this system, but there's some other way to show spades and diamonds. 3 clubs is spades and diamonds, gotcha. That seems like a terrible convention. I'm just going to say, why would you want to bypass 2 spades? That seems awful to me, but I guess this is like a commonly played convention and there's some reason for it. It's kind of nice knowing what minor suit your partner has when you're making decisions. But anyway. So North does do a pretty good job bidding for no trump, which is some sort of slam try. Oh, I see. East has been thinking for a while. I understand what East is thinking about. I was going to say, like, why not just bid 5 clubs with East's hand? Because East has longer clubs than spades, and so he's happy to save, right? Like, he has a hand that wants to save. He has very little defense and an extra amount of offense with good suits. But I'm pretty sure he was wondering if he should just bid 5 spades, given that his partner bid 4 spades already. Give up on showing the club suit, which he's already showed, but, you know, like, he hasn't showed this good of a club suit. And mostly just utilize it to take up extra space in the auction. Because 5 clubs is not all that preemptive, but 5 spades would be. Anyway, 5 clubs comes out. So South, I think, 100% should bid 5 diamonds here. He has really good trumps. He has nothing wasted in clubs. He has a 5th trump, which was not necessarily promised earlier. He doesn't have a spade void, so I understand the hesitance if South does decide to bid 5 hearts. Or pass. I mean, either or. 6 spades doubled is a good save over 6 hearts. So let's see. 6 hearts loses a club. And the diamond suit comes home because West has the diamond queen and they split. So yeah, how's six spades doing? There are two diamonds, a spade. That's probably it. Like, technically north-south can beat at 3 if south gets off to a club lead, but it's not very realistic. South is just going to lead the king of hearts, and Claire is then going to be able to pull trumps. Well, we've given the other room time to catch up, so they push board 20. Currently, the match is 14-6 in favor of Italy. 5 hearts by South. I really would have liked to see a 5 diamond bid by South. Now I think 5 spades just gets doubled by North. I mean, there was an alert on 5 hearts. Maybe South believed 4 no trump was key card, which I guess it could be. I don't know if it should be or not. Probably. I mean, it probably should be key card. In which case, fine. I take it all back. South should just respond to key cards. Okay, there we go. North has bid 6 hearts. Looks like they got the information they were looking for. So what does 5 hearts show? Let's see. Dopey. This is 2 with the queen. Feels about right from North's perspective. I do wonder if East had bid 5 spades over 4-0. Players will play depot, double, even, pass, odd, but North is going to be concerned about the heart queen. So I wonder if North would have gone after 5 spades. Anyway, a bit late now. Oh, North is on lead against spades. Aha. So North will lead their singleton club because they're looking at the ace of spades. They know that there's no rush in cashing hearts, unlike South. Okay, 10 of clubs lead. Three clubs from South, maybe intended as a bit of a suit preference signal. King of spades. So North can win the ace. Should lead a low diamond. I mean, North knows that South has the diamond ace from the key card response. So diamond to the ace. Now South returns the 7 of clubs, which is high suit preference, suggesting that they don't have another diamond entry to give a second club ruff. And therefore, North can just cash the diamond king. So 6 spades does go down 3, doubled. Good defense from north-south, but it's possible that 6 hearts might be allowed to stand in the other room. I would also say, like, good decision making by East-West. East realized that the save in six spades was just going to be cheap. And frequently that means that you just kind of preemptively save against a lot of these slams. Like, even if six hearts was making, you can still save in six spades. And you might win imps. Even if six hearts was going down, you could save in six spades, go for 500, and still potentially win imps if your teammates are allowed to play five hearts in the other room. It seems pretty unlikely that your teammates would be allowed to play five hearts, but I suppose anything's possible. Pass by East. South should pass. I don't think this precision pair opens hands like this, even favorable. So two passes. West does decide to open two spades in third seat. I think at almost any other vulnerability, West would have opened three spades, even red in third, but unfavorable. Maybe the hand's just not quite good enough for a three spade preempt. Thoughts on a one spade opening? The hand's preemptive. I'd prefer to preempt. I think in third seat, I would really like to preempt. So even if, let's say, my system was like we open a bunch of 8 counts and one spade isn't that far off, so it's not even like construed as a psych in third, I would still prefer to make a spade preempt. Just because we're in third seed, it's pretty likely that left-hand opponent North here has a good hand, and I want to take as much room as possible away from them. All right, King of Spades lead. So North-South got to 3 no trump instead of 4 hearts, given the preempt. And I believe this might go down if the defense is careful here. So King of Spades, 4, 3, 5. East giving a count signal here, presumably. Maybe it's an attitude signal. I guess I can't be certain. But I think West is going to figure out that continuing spades is futile. South is very likely to have ace third of spades for this 3-no bid, given that he's a passed hand, or even ace fourth of spades. And switching to clubs actually looks somewhat attractive with that king doubleton and dummy. Like, there are a couple ways the club switch could work. One is declare has the club ace, but then he's missing, say, the diamond queen and the heart king. And so partner's going to be able to get in twice to continue setting up the club suit. But secondly, it might just look like this. East has the ace of clubs, wins the ace of clubs, and can play clubs back. So last piece of the puzzle is East needs to work out to continue clubs here. Oh! Oh my. That's a big miss. Wow. I guess one question is, what are East-West opening leads of the king from? Because if West could have started ace-king-jack of spades, then a spade continuation from East at least makes sense. Although, hold on. Hold on. So East can count declare for 5 diamonds, the ace of hearts, the queen of clubs is 7 tricks. And if declare has the spade ace, that's only an 8th trick. Isn't it always better to switch to clubs here? I mean, to continue clubs. Because if partner has ace, king, jack, whatever of spades, declare still just doesn't have enough tricks. We're going to be able to get in with the king of hearts and play back spades at that point. So isn't it kind of clear to continue clubs? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm overlooking something, but I think I like that analysis. That if partner happens to have all of those high spades, they're... I guess unless partner switch to the jack of clubs from like Jack Doubleton, then declare could run the diamond and club suits. I don't know. Feels like a bit of a slip up from East there, but it's not so obvious. 6 spades doubled down 3 was duplicated on board 21. We got a same Michael's Cupid by East. South decided to bid 2 no trump, not splinter and spades there. 4 spades by West. North decided to double, which is interesting. But then after South pulled the double to Cupid diamonds, North-South got there. Ooh. Welland and Aachen did actually manage to defeat 3 no trump in the other room. West did preempt 3 spades over there. So 3 spades double past 3 no. King of spades opening lead. And South ducked. That's an unusual decision. I mean, as South, you kind of know that if you duck this, West is switching to clubs, and that's really bad news for you. You're just going to go down. So given the 3 spade preempt, I'm a little bit surprised that declare didn't just win the spade ace to, prevent the club switch. But it was ultimately the right decision, forcing East-West to get the defense right. Jack of clubs switch to the king and ace. Low club return. And declare eventually goes down 1. Huh. All right. Hopfenheit opens 3 spades, 7 card suit. First seat. Pass by West. North has a decision to make, decides to try 4 spades. Pretty respectable decision, despite the trump void. I mean, North has a lot of aces and kings, which is likely to take care of South's external losers. So if South happens to have a 1 loser spade suit, North can claim 4 tricks, and South will hopefully score 6 trumps. And if South happens to have a 2 loser spade suit, then maybe the club finesse works, or maybe South happens to have the king of hearts or queen of diamonds on the side. Jack of Hearts lead from mono. Making 6 on this lead. Yeah, so how's Declare going to play the hand? I guess we win the ace and just ruff a heart back to hand to start leading trumps. Diamond to the queen works well enough. I don't think Declare was ever in danger of going down whatever line of play he took. Diamond to the queen looks a little bit strange to me, but I suppose a heart ruff potentially could be dangerous if West started with a singleton. You know, you ruff a heart with a low spade and West over ruffs and then switches to clubs. You could be in danger. And I mean, it feels unusual to open up the diamond suit. If diamonds are 4-1, the defense could get a ruff. But I don't think the ruff actually ever beats the contract. Like, if East gets a diamond ruff, the ace queen of clubs is protected, and then you can actually just pull trumps and ruff the diamond suit good to pitch a club. And if West gets a diamond ruff, it's going to be with, well, then the ace king of diamonds are just going to cash eventually. So, does look like 12 tricks. Same as was taken in the other room. 4 spades making 6 over there. They got the same 3 spades past 4 spades auction. I think a lot of players at like a local club or less experienced players might bid 3 no trump with the north hand, figuring that they have a lot of high card points, but they don't have a spade fit. And in reality, 3 no trump is actually pretty unlikely to have a lot of play when you don't have a spade, because your partner's entire hand is going to be in spades most of the time. But 4 spades has a lot going for it. So good judgment by North at both tables to bid the spade game. West giving this 10 of spades a lot of thought, but turns out nothing he does matters. Wins the king of spades, and I assume switches to clubs. There it is. So now Declare can just win the club ace and ruff a heart. I mean, I suppose if you want to be like completely safe, you ruff a heart with the high spade, because there's some chance that if we ruff with the 8 of spades, it gets over ruffed, and then West gives their partner a diamond ruff, and then East cashes the king of clubs, and you go down 1. But I guess we'll find out how greedy Declare wants to be for some over tricks. He does ruff with a low spade. So, I mean, like, ultimately, if Declare was planning to take that line of play, maybe he should have just ruffed a heart at trick 2. $680. So push board. Current score remains Germany 16, Italy 14. And we'll see what board 24 has in store for us. East-West have spades this time, with East having a not-so-great 20 count. So West will pass. I imagine North is going to open a diamond in the precision style, but I wouldn't be surprised if North decided to pass. It's 4 triple 3. But some nice spot cards, a couple of aces. I think that hand's well worth an opening bid. So I'm curious how the auction will proceed after a diamond opening from North. East probably makes a takeout double, a little bit too good to overcall a no trump with 20 highs. And then I guess the question shifts to South. Is South going to preempt in diamonds, despite his partner only promising, let me see, 2 diamonds for the diamond opener? Or is South going to bid a heart, given that he happens to have king 4th of hearts? Or will South just pass, figuring that he now no longer needs to take action? It looks like both 3 no trump and 4 spades are absolutely cold on the East-West cards, given the location of the ace queen of clubs and the fact that there's no heart ruff. South decides to pass. A bit of a tricky decision. Again, opposite the precision opening style, I would like to preempt the South hand if I felt comfortable. But when partner might only have a doubleton diamond, it's of course a little bit risky to jump all the way up to the 3 level on just Jack 5th and support. So spade by West and no trump by East. Now, a lot of players will play systems on here. So that means that West can bid 2 clubs Stamen, which you might think is a little bit weird, right? Because West has already showed their spade suit, but West could be 5-4 in the majors and might want to find the 4-4 heart fit as opposed to the 5-3 spade fit. But additionally, it allows West to bid 2 hearts transfer to spades to show 5th spade. We'll see how West chooses to proceed, though. I think whatever West does, they should definitely show the spade suit because they have no honors outside. Even though they're 5-3-3-2, I would expect this hand to quite often play better in spades than in no trump, even if partner happens to be balanced, like as long as you have a spade fit. So long thing from West. West passes a no trump. Oh my. It decides that there's not enough reason to go after the non-vulnerable game. And this may well cost them. They should know that their counterparts in the other room are very likely to get to game on this hand because they're pretty aggressive about bidding 3 no trump most of the time. Aachen and Welland. So diamond lead to the ace. And I mean, declare could be ultra conservative here and duck a spade. That would guarantee the contract, 3 diamonds and 4 spades. I mean, I guess declare could also just start knocking out the ace king of hearts. That would be equally effective. All right, 2 rounds of spades. So that'll be at least 8 tricks. Declare has the option of trying to lead towards the king jack of clubs. I'm pretty sure the ace of clubs has to be onside, so there's likely to be little to no risk in leading a club up right now. But it does feel just like a lot safer to attack the heart suit. You have a guaranteed 9 tricks then. Oh, South goes after clubs himself. Looks like North was able to give some sort of maybe a Smith signal. And take a look. Yeah, they do play Smith. So North discouraged diamonds, which is why the club switch came. But now North actually just gets squeezed in the round suits. So Declare is going to make the rest. Declare is going to be plus 210. Never really feels like a great result. So the squeeze will operate if he cashes the king, queen of diamonds, pitching a heart, and then runs the spade suit. I mean, I imagine Declare is probably claiming. That's why play has kind of stopped. So he's just facing his hand, or maybe North and East, who are sitting on the same side of the screen, are like having a little huddle to discuss how many tricks are being taken. But this will be all of them. Hey, Shift. Yeah, we had a little bit of a miss by East-West here, missing out on the game. So there's 11 tricks on the squeeze, plus 210. That's the halfway marker of the match. So we still got 8 more boards to play. We're on to board 25. 20 opposite 5 and 1 no trump is maybe a bit conservative from the East-West pair. I really would have liked West to show the 5th spade. Then, if nothing more, East would have had the opportunity to bid the spade game. But maybe they just didn't have a great way to do it, you know? If they aren't playing transfers over that no trump, West couldn't, bid 2 hearts. Pass by North, East opens a club, which I think could be a doubleton. Yes. Diamond showing 4 or more hearts. South didn't overcall a spade. Jack 10, 9, 8, 5th. Favorable. So this means North-South have missed out on their spade fit, which might have allowed them to kind of preempt this auction a little bit. So a heart by East. I think a heart by East shows, I'm just reading off of their card, it shows either 3 cards with an unbalanced hand, I'm confused. It says it's either 3 cards with an... This is why I hate these system summaries. I can't interpret anything they say. As I understand it, it seems as if 1 heart could contain 4-card heart support, which just seems insane to me. Like, most people will bid 2 of the major if they have 4-card support. Alright. West bids a spade, East bids a no trump. Looks like some sort of relay thing is going on. They're just bidding all of the cheapest suits. Club, a diamond, a heart, a spade, a no trump, 2 clubs. Now they're going to go through the 2-level bids. East is going to bid 2 diamonds. Yep. Now West is going to bid 2 hearts. Here it comes. We're just trying to get in the Guinness Book of World Records for, like, the longest auction ever. So East is going to bid 2 spades. I'm doing a great job predicting what East-West bids are going to be. I don't even know the system, and I can figure it out. Don't do it to me, East. You know you have a 2-spade bid in you. This is where we need the VuGraph operator to give us the play-by-play as East bids something that isn't 2 spades on his hand. And then, like, the VuGraph operator types into the chat, like, North and East share a laugh as East breaks the relay. Maybe this is why South didn't want to bid spades. Oh, East passes. So they didn't break the system of just bidding the cheapest thing possible at every attempt. East was so distraught that his natural rebid would have been like 3 clubs or something that he just felt obligated to pass. Jack of spades opening lead. I have the feeling this might take 10 tricks. I think North is pretty likely to duck trick 1. So Declare is going to win the King of Spades and is going to immediately start working on the heart suit. South will duck. So I'll go heart to the king, heart. I guess we'll see what North does when he gets in with the Queen of Hearts. Probably cashes the spade ace, but then the question is going to be, does he switch to diamonds or clubs? Because it matters. Okay, this is an alternative. I wasn't considering pitching the spade because this doesn't feel like it necessarily helps us. I mean, for one thing, an opponent is somewhat likely to rough this trick. But it feels like we've just stranded the jack and 6 of clubs, so now we're always going to have a bunch of diamond losers. East-West did get to 3-0 on board 24 in the other room. How did they do it? A club by North, takeout double by East, a spade by West, and no trump by East. And then something artificial happened, but East-West found a spade fit, and then, as Aachen and Wellen frequently do, they find their major suit fit and then just play in 3-no trump anyway. So they pick up 5. They only manage to take 9 tricks. But still a nice result for Germany. And this is an important match for the Germans because they're the ones that are currently sitting outside of the top 8, whereas Italy is currently situated in first place in the standings. Man, diamond to the ace. I guess Declare's plan is effectively to just lose 2 diamonds and then hope to lose only 3 heart tricks, which seems possible. I guess Declare is going to be able to get over to East's hand and... Whoa, South roughed the jack of diamonds. Oh, North didn't even play the queen. Oh my god. I'm, as usual, just like so tired. Yeah, now the spade return. Declare can pitch the 9 of diamonds, get back to his hand, and lead a heart up. And will end up making 10 tricks once again. So my prediction was right. I predicted 10 tricks for Declare, and that's exactly what he got. With a little bit of help from the defense. So 10 tricks, 170. Probably not a bad result for East-West, because it is possible for North-South to defeat 4 hearts. But I guess we'll find out. I mean, it's very possible East-West get there in the other room, and then it's going to be a bit of a struggle for North-South to find the right defense. Rhyme underscore, you think, made a defensive accident happen on that deal? I suppose so. Well, East has a flat 11 count. Hearts decides to open one of a major. So South will pass this. And I guess... Yeah, I was going to say, I guess West is probably going to show the hand as a 3-card limit raise. So bids 1 spade. Now over no trump, West will jump to 3 hearts. What? Maybe 2 hearts shows extras? I mean, it's really nice if West can just bid 2 hearts and show extras here. I guess maybe some players would play XYZ. So you could like go through the 2 club relay and then bid 2 hearts to show like the 3-card limit raise, which is kind of cute. 2 imps going the way of Italy on board 25. Because North-South actually did get involved in the auction and did find their spade fit. So they were able to kind of save in 3 spades in the other room. Club opening lead goes around to the king. So I wonder what North's going to do. Does switch to the 10 of spades. Note the 9 and dummy. So 10 of spades switch, attempting a surrounding play if Declare had started with Jack third. His partner had Queen third. All right, heart goes around to the queen. South now needs to, I guess, decide what to do from here. Looks like Declare's in some trouble. There's another spade, a heart, and a diamond to lose. And North's 4 trumps. I mean, in theory, could grow up into a trick, but I guess Declare is only getting tapped once in the spade suit. Okay, South does continue the Queen of Spades, which I think has a lot going for it. You might even expect that your partner has made this rounding play in spades when they lead the 10 of spades into that ace-9. So another spade will force Declare, who is going to have to start on the trump suit. So Jack of Hearts. North could duck this trick if he wants. It's not really gonna matter too much overall, whether he does or not, because he does not have the fourth spade to play. So wins the Ace of Hearts, returns a heart, and eventually North will score a diamond trick, but that will be the end of tricks for the defense. Declare actually able to just end play south here. Should exit a spade if North has the remaining spade, which I think is effectively impossible. North will still be end played into giving a diamond. So just a little bit of nice technique at the end of play there by DeFranco, who was declaring the hand. South probably should have saved their club winner and come down to a singleton diamond. But Declare, I believe, was always going to take the diamond hook, because if South happened to have the king of diamonds, Declare was always going down on a different line of defense. 11 eyes by South. We'll get a spade opener here. Gotta believe a spade is getting opened, precision style. So West will pass, North will bet a no trump. I expect East to make a takeout double. 15 highs, short spades. I mean, the fact that East doesn't have 4 hearts, a little bit sad. The Italians are nickel diming their way to a qualification because they have scored 10. That's Germany. Oh, you're saying in terms that the actual definition of nickel diming. This wasn't some like clever joke about the 10 imps and the 5 imps. I was just on a completely different level with this one. I thought you were referencing the monetary value of nickels and dimes, and then equating that to the number of imps that have been. You know what? I'm just gonna shut up. I've said enough. I'm just digging myself a hole. Yeah, I believe the idiom of nickel and dime, or whatever the actual phrase is for it, means like getting small victories here and there. For once you weren't making a cringe pun. I have to admit that is generally where my head goes whenever you say something. I think South should pass a no trump doubled. I think bidding 2 hearts would be asking for trouble on a small percentage of deals, but you just don't need to really get involved like that. So North balances with 2 diamonds. I bet we're going to see a double from East. Okay, pass by East. Interesting. Looks like maybe double for East-West to take out here, so East pass might suggest penalty. Other room, two hearts made an over trick. Oh my god. There's just no way. Trick 1, North leads a low heart, and Declare just flies king, picking off the Stingleton queen. It probably makes sense that very unlikely that North has the Queen of Hearts for the underlead. But it's just so rare to see it actually happen that you pick off the stiff queen. Wow. Okay, so East passed 2 diamonds and then West decided to float it. Probably realizing that this just wasn't East-West's hand. And figuring if West did reopen with double, East was likely to pass, and West doesn't really have the greatest hand in terms of defense. I mean, the Singleton King of Diamonds is probably okay, but Queen 10 6 of spades is not going to take a lot of tricks in diamonds on defense. It might have been no trump, and it might have been a spade suit, but aside from that, it wouldn't have been very helpful. Queen 3 of clubs, not a great value either. All right, so East led the ace of spades and is gonna switch suits here. Man, I wonder. Okay, he just switches to the king of hearts. I was a little curious whether East might switch to a low heart, which would work out pretty well on this layout of the cards. I mean, Declare might be a bit suspicious on a low heart switch. But it's just hard to truly stick in the Jack of Hearts there as Declare. Why I say they might be suspicious is that East probably should be leading the 10 of Hearts looking at this dummy if he wants to switch to hearts. Well, East-West have 2 tricks in. There's still 2 more diamonds in the Queen of Hearts, but I think a spade throw from West is going to actually promote the 6 of diamonds into a trick. And the defense should come out on top. East trying his best to get a spade switch. The 7 of diamonds played. I think a key component to this will be if Mano read his partner's club signal to get the proper club count, because he has count on the spades. He probably has count on the diamonds. And if he has a count on the clubs, then he knows Declare has 2 more hearts, and therefore, even if he plays a spade and Declare pitches a heart and his partner ruffs, Declare effectively is pitching a winner on this trick. So even if partner loses a diamond trick, or it roughs in with a natural diamond, it's not like partner's Queen of Hearts is going away. Oh! He does return a heart. So this means Declare can make the contract. Wait a second. The 10 of Hearts is actually a big card, right? So, I mean, DeFranco could play a club back now, but eventually DeFranco's going to get in and return the 2 of Hearts. Declare will have to win the Jack, and then we'll have to play a major suit, which effectively promotes the 6 of diamonds. Okay, okay. So maybe Mono actually did kind of work all of this out and realize that if this was the layout, then like his partner was still going to figure out what to do. Yeah, there it is. Two of Hearts return. Declare is going to ruff the King of Spades. Actually tries to ruff it with the Eight of Diamonds. Interesting. So now DeFranco can just discard. And 3 more trump tricks for East. So 2 diamonds does go down 1. I am invisible, right? That's what this white thing means. I guess some people just send me messages even though I'm invisible. Or is it possible that like people know I'm online somehow? Could Declare have shortened himself earlier? I mean, not without risking the same sort of Trump promotion or whatever you want to call it. Because Declare's only way to shorten himself is to rough spades. East-West ran 3 clubs at the other table in that one. That contract looks like it has pretty good play. 2 clubs and 2 hearts to lose, but that's about it. BZL says, can't think of any way that people would know you're online. I know for a fact that BBO yellows know when you're online. Because they seem to always message me despite me being invisible. Like when we were trying to coordinate for, you know, Bermuda Bowl stuff or NABC commentary and stuff. But yeah, I can't imagine that most BBO users would know that I'm online. West opens a club. Could be just a weak no trump, as it is here. 3 clubs by North. It's a lot of clubs for not having the ace or king. Unfavorable. Your right-hand opponent opened the bidding. I get the feeling that South might just bid 3-0. Figuring that partner's pretty likely to have like King, Queen, 7th of clubs and an outside card for the 3 club preempt. And North Sand is not very good. 3-0 looks okay. Yeah, let's see. How good is 3 now? There's 4 diamonds, 3 spades, a club and heart. And with East not being able to get in, or at least East not being able to get in enough, there's no way for the defense to go after hearts profitably. I mean, West might lead a heart at trick 1. But then with the hearts 4-4, Declare is just going to be able to knock out both pointed suit aces. So this contract's going to come home. North had just enough stuff that 3 no trump is actually going to make. I mean, that singleton jack of spades is a huge card for Declare, in addition to the fact that North has 3 small diamonds, making the diamond suit set-upable. That's the technical term, set-upable. I'm ready for my nap. When do I get my nap? Oh, boy. Round 28? I feel like I might get my nap tomorrow because donations have stopped coming in, which is good news for me. I could use a break. I'm going to try and find a way to get some food delivered after this round. I don't know if there's any places that are open, but we'll try and make it work. Switzerland are now in the lead. Oh my god. I could get IHOP. What is Declare thinking about? I have no idea what Declare is thinking about. You just always play low at trick one. I mean, it can never be right to win the ace here. And then I imagine we lead the 9 of spades to the jack. If that holds, we can lead diamonds from dummy, but I think we always want to lead diamonds from dummy just on the off chance that East has the singleton ace. I can't tell if Shift is being serious, but I'm in a state of mind that I'm willing to try this. 20% off, huh? What should I get? Like an omelet? Maybe an omelet is a good thing. So Declare did win the Queen of Hearts and leads the King of Diamonds out of hand. Also, West just took the Ace of Diamonds. Wait a second. Was there any chance that Declare could have just gone down in this contract? If West ducked 2 rounds of diamonds? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Okay, everyone pause the food ordering, because I didn't even consider that Declare might just go down. I counted up the tricks and was like, oh yeah, Declare's fine. Everything's good. But what happens if West ducks 2 rounds of diamonds? Like, if Declare plays the 3rd diamond, West can win. And switch to clubs? I guess it's a bit too much of a fantasy. Yeah, maybe this defense is just not realistic to defeat 3-no Trump. But it looks like it would have worked. South switches to spades. Uh, okay. Do I need to count the tricks? Three spades, two hearts, two diamonds, and a club. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. But I think it's effectively impossible for West to switch to a club. So, yeah, that might be the part that just never is going to happen. It would have been a fun thing to watch, though, because I don't know if Mano really should just be winning the diamond trick with the ace. That, like, what did he actually think was happening? Declare was going to, like, play the king of diamonds from king empty, steal a trick, and then revert to playing clubs? I feel like you just pay off when Declare, like, leads an unsupported king out of their hand. I'm kind of on the belief that, like, when Declare in No Trump or some other contract just, like, leads a king out of their hand and I'm sitting with the ace behind it, I just insta-duck. But maybe I'm, like, hemorrhaging imps against good players who come up with this play. It just, like, you never see it. This isn't, like, a kind of play that you see happen very often. I know I've done it as Declare myself, but it's so rare. Most of the time you come up with a realistic chance rather than, like, I'm going to lead an unsupported king and hope my left-hand opponent doesn't have the ace-queen and that they decide to duck. Long think by West, which is just not going to be particularly helpful to him. Is this code IHOP20 all lowercase? Well, it didn't work. All right, do I seriously want to pay like $30 to IHOP to get some breakfast right now? I guess the answer is yes. I am pretty hungry. Oh man, it's gonna take an hour to get here. All right. It's done. Just microwave some porridge. You might think that the issue would be that I don't have porridge, but More of the concern is that this entire house that I'm staying in doesn't have a microwave. So we're kind of missing two of the ingredients for microwaving porridge. I guess I'm going to have my eggs and bacon with some soda. That'll give me the caffeine boost that I need to make it through the rest of today's stream. So after a long thought, West finally decided to just cash out. North-South got to 5 diamonds in the other room. Wow. Now that contract seems to be untouchable. What time is it there? It's 5:45 in the morning right now. How'd they get to 5 diamonds? Oh my. West opened a club, a diamond showing hearts, takeout double by South, 2 diamonds by West. I have no idea what that means. I guess it's a heart fit. 3 clubs by North, 3 diamonds by South, 3 hearts by North, 3 spades by South, 4 no pick a minor, 5 diamonds. Wow. All right, North opens a heart. I'm sorry, what? No, these are the crazy Germans. They play like 4-card majors. Yeah, they're playing canapé. Canapé precision. Canapé relay precision? Canapé something precision. South bid a no trump. All pass. I think a wish trick is ace 2, 3, and 4 of the same suit. You could probably classify it as like any 4 consecutive cards. What is 2, 3, 4, 5? I'm not sure. I don't know. PGF says I play canapé precision. 2, 3, 4, 5 is high 5. I actually like that. Well, this Jack of Hearts switch didn't exactly work out for the defenders. Now Declare can play back the 9 of Hearts and still has multiple entries to set up the heart suit. Still a trick short. 2 tricks in and 2 more hearts as well as the ace king of spades is only 6. But yeah, the defense is going to have to break something, right? Either they're going to give him the 3rd diamond or they're going to break the spade suit, which might pull the 8 of spades into play. Or I guess they could break the club suit and possibly even give Declare the Jack of clubs. Yeah, can we just start adding adjectives or adverbs in front of all the suits? Like, what sort of hearts do we have? You could have a strong club, a magic diamond, a pretty heart, and um, and a deadweight spade, and like these are the types of opening bids you can have. Looks like the defense is actually going to come out ahead here. East can play a diamond over. West can cash the queen of clubs and then put a spade through. So maybe there's nothing Declare could have done to actually make this contract. I mean, it looks like Declare actually did pretty well in getting the heart suit set up. So escaping for down one might be a huge win. Why down one? Declare still has 3 tricks. Yes. This is kind of funny, but East should work out to play the 7 here, because even if Declare was able to win the singleton 9, they could cash the 8 of diamonds, but then they would be unplayed into leading away from the Jack 9 of clubs into their partner's club suit. So yeah, so East does play the 7. Good defense. Probably should have just exited heart to dummy, but I guess it doesn't matter much. Down one, looks like we'll have a push board. Other table got to 2 clubs on these cards. Club. I'm sorry, what is a diamond overcall showing hearts? How is that a real thing? Also, how would you feel about overcalling, or your partner overcalling a heart with those cards? Vulnerable. That doesn't seem like the thing to do. But East-West in the other room, super aggressive. What's with the underscores after the Italians' names? Well, Rhyme has one too. I think it's just so Hopfenheit probably has the too many characters in his name to get the underscore. Someone told me previously that BBO was limited to 10 character names, and Hopfenheit has 10. Yeah, I think it is just hashtag BBO things. Three passes go around to North, who has a 13 count. They're 14 to 16, no trumpers. So North should be opening a diamond. Precision style. Transfer overcalls work pretty well in the local club. Maybe Welland and Aachen are used to playing at the local club, because their system seems very well situated for those sorts of games. So diamond by North, a heart by South. This is the weird relay thing, right? Which I have no idea what a heart means. I mean, on the previous board, North led hearts on a similar auction. So it must be true that one heart often is going to have hearts, but here, obviously, South doesn't have hearts. Have we had a couple of silly defenses? I think my hand memory is completely gone. I'm just way too tired to remember any of the boards that have happened earlier in the set. Yeah, the 3 no trump that East-West could have beaten. It's not like 100% that East did the wrong thing, but I think maybe East should have gotten that one right. They did in the other room. I think you're right, though, in general. The card play has been pretty good all around the board. Yeah, 6 no trump doubled was a real eye opener in terms of where things ended up. Dythy91, thanks so much for the Twitch sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the lounge. Okay, I will check. I guess I'll check during the break on PayPal, and maybe I can update the little thing over here. I was planning to not have it update midday, but because we're kind of running up towards the end of the little black bar, maybe I should update it. Party hat time? Should I add another party hat when we reach the goal? I guess when is a strong statement. If we reach the goal, should I add a second party hat so that our singular party hat that is currently sitting here won't be lonely? I think I probably should. Now, should we start saving to fund the Buenos Aires stream? Man, that is so far away. And I'm very hopeful that I will not be streaming full-time then. Actually, maybe that's not true. Maybe I'm not hopeful that I won't be streaming full-time. But either way, I would like to make progress on the job front. Like once I have a job locked down, or like at least a start date available, then I should be able to like more structure my stream schedules. But currently it's just like all over the place. I think the Buenos Aires stream is in October, if I'm not mistaken. Make sure to book time off work. Chef says 4 spades east-west here looks interesting. Are they getting to 4 spades? Whoa. Oh my god. Dude, stop doing this. Stop doubling with hands like this. I understood the other day when someone like doubled a 2-club Stamen bid. West didn't even redouble. West had 5 diamonds and a bunch of aces. Is West high? Good question. Holy cow. So there was a hand the other day where like South, or not South, but someone had doubled a Stamen bid with ace queen 10 fourth. But on that hand, they had nothing outside. So it was like if they didn't get a club lead, they were going to be very sad for the rest of the deal. On this hand, South has like a bunch of stuff outside. South has the queen 10 third of spades, which would be a fine opening lead. I mean, obviously East has bid hearts, so South doesn't expect a heart lead. But the diamonds aren't even good. Ace queen 8 fourth. Redouble might be not for penalty. Yeah, it could be. It's definitely the case that this sort of auction, I think, is a little bit different than the Stamen redouble. Because a Stamen bid often is made based on a hand with a 4-card major, but a balanced hand type. These transfer bids could be made based on, like, no values and an unbalanced hand. So there's definitely a bit less of an incentive to double there's a bit less of an incentive to redouble in this type of an auction. All right, Jack of Diamonds lead. Mano decides to pitch a heart and then duck the trick. He does technically have 9 tricks available to him. He could win. He could take 4 clubs. I think he's going to make this. I actually think he is going to make this. This whole... I don't know. Something strange has been happening in the opponent's diamond suit right now, and Mano needs to work out what's going on, right? Because he's not going to originally have on his radar that South could have started with ace-queen 4th of diamonds. But when the Jack of Diamonds holds and then a low diamond gets led to the queen instead of the 10, it is now starting to look like diamonds are 4-4. I was originally going to say, maybe, holy crap, 3-no trump making is a huge result. That is a huge result for East-West in the other room. Yeah, I was going to suggest that maybe Declara will take the club finesse because it's so likely that South has long diamonds on this type of an auction. But now maybe that's not true anymore. I mean, Declara needs 4 spade tricks and 4 club tricks to make this, right? Wait a second. Oh my god. I'm losing it again. Counting is so hard. 3 clubs and 4 spades is enough. Okay. I'm back with you all. So I guess this means that 3 rounds of clubs from the top get the bad news, but then spade to the jack is still going to see Declara home. Gotcha. Hey, Eves. Thanks for the blessed emotes. He does play a club to the 10. Oh boy. That's exciting. Now I'm pretty sure a spade to the jack is going to happen. I mean, you could lead the queen of clubs and see what South does. If South pitches another heart, you could try running the jack of hearts, maybe. Figure that the king of spades might be an entry to the good heart. And I suppose if not, then you could play a spade to the jack. But okay. Mano just decides to play a spade to the jack immediately, which is going to work out just fine. So now that the spades have split, he's actually scoring at least an over trick. Two more black suit winners to go with the ace of hearts. So that'll be 10 tricks. One imp going the way of Italy. Germany's still up by 10. Well, 9 after this board. But German's getting the job done in this match. Good night, Shift. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. So Germany needed a win, and they got one against one of the stronger teams in the event. Last board of the set. Probably start out with 2 passes going around to East, who has a 15 count in third seat. It seems likely that East-West are going to end up in 2 no-trump. If East opens a no-trump, West can bid Stamen. North will stay out of the auction. And when West invites, East is probably going to be a little bit torn with a 5-card diamond suit, but only 15 highs. Yeah, Germany's done really well in this set so far. That first hand made it look like Italy might be taking this match, but they had a better defense on board 22, part score swing, game swing on 24 when East-West were ultra conservative in this room, and then just a couple of imps here and there leads to what's currently a 9-imp lead. I think a popular convention here is that you play transfers over Stamen responses. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades is, I believe, a transfer to 3-no. Probably invitational. And that means DeFranco has to make the decision, right? 5 diamond tricks, but only a 15 count. He does take the plunge to bid 3-no. So how is Declare going to do here? Five diamonds, a club, a spade, and not much else. I mean, the Queen of Clubs will score a trick, I expect. But the Ace of Hearts is offside, and Declare can't see through the backs of the cards, so he's not going to pick off the singleton ace in South's hand. First question for the defense, though, is will South get off to the aggressive spade lead, or will South get off to a passive diamond lead? I think I would lead spades. I'm still assuming two spades is like a transfer to no trump. But I think I would lead spades because it looks to me like the ace of hearts is not positioned well on an auction like this. You would imagine that West is pretty likely to have four hearts. South does go instead for the passive diamond lead. Yeah, ATN mentions that the defense can score three spades, a heart, and a club. That would require a spade opening lead from South. Like, we click the double dummy solver here, and it's going to tell us that Declare... Wait, Declare can't make it? I thought Declare could just duck a heart right now and make the contract. Anyway, this is why double dummy is stupid. It can be fun problems to analyze, but at the end of the day, Declare is not going to lead a low heart out of hand. I guess maybe North can set up hearts if Declare does. Result from the other room, North got to two hearts. Yep. East opened a no trump, West bid Stamen, and North came in with two hearts on the 5-card suit. I assume that double by East and West both would have been takeout. I guess I'm not sure. It feels like East double should be penalty, and therefore West double should also be penalty. But maybe West was sitting here looking at whoever it is, Sabina or Roy, four small hearts, and figured that's not a trump trick, so no point in doubling them in two hearts. It feels a bit conservative by West. I mean, how many tricks do East-West actually get against two hearts? They got 6. They can get 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, a spade, and a heart. That's 6 tricks. I suspect they can score a spade ruff maybe if they're careful, but maybe Declare has a counter. North pitched the Queen of Hearts and has subsequently given count signals. So club to the ace, club back. North gets to win. And then what? I mean, if North switches to the Jack of Hearts, I think Declare might actually make it. Oh my god. This is crazy. He's set up 8 tricks. Queen of clubs, ace of spades. Yeah. What a blunder on defense. Man, like... And I think this all came from the passive diamond opening lead. Declare did well to run the diamond suit, but then North kind of gave the show away a little bit. And North still had an opportunity to beat the contract, right? North could have switched to the King of Spades. maybe not. I wasn't fully paying attention to the defense. Let me take a closer look at this though, because this is crazy to me that the defense allowed this to make. So my point was that so this is an invitational auction, which means the opponents are going to be on thin values for making their 3 no trump game. So partner has to have some stuff over there, right? You have a 7 count. The opponents probably have about 25. Therefore, your partner should have about 8. As it turns out, North has 10. But that's, just because East was a little bit aggressive in accepting the invite. So in general, when your partner has a scattering of values, it tends to be profitable to lead from your strength, because you can set up tricks against no trump. So for that reason, a spade lead makes a lot of sense. But another consideration is I think hearts are very likely to be distributed exactly this way around the table. 4 in West, given the Stamen bid. East didn't bid 2 hearts over Stamen, so East can't have 4. Therefore, your partner has 5, and you have the singleton ace. Declare is somewhat likely to win whatever opening lead you make in hand and lead a low heart towards dummy's honor. Your ace is going to fly, and given that you haven't set up tricks by leading the diamond suit, now Declare is well on their way to scoring this contract up. So for that reason as well, I really like the spade opening lead, that this kind of looks like we need to be a little bit aggressive on defense, given that our heart position is going to be compromised most of the time on Declare's natural line of play. But South leads a diamond. So diamond to the 9, 10, and ace. Ooh. DeFranco trying to do the clever thing where he plays his weak suit, hoping the opponents don't go after it. North won the Jack of Spades. Played back the 8 of diamonds. Huh. Yeah, I mean, this is another opportunity. Like, I think North could have just switched to the Queen of Hearts here. I'm not sure I understand why he didn't. Like, okay, sure, Declare could duck this trick, and it kind of wouldn't cost him, but like he might be tempted to just like win the King of Hearts and be like, this is great. If North has switched to the Queen of Hearts from Ace Queen Jack, like I win the King of Hearts and then I try and guess the clubs, and now I no longer need the defense to be fooled by the spade play at trick 2. I would just have my 9 tricks. Like, what are the odds that ducking the Queen of Hearts is actually going to be profitable, right? Probably pretty low. So I think the Queen of Hearts switch might have worked. The diamond comes back, and now Declare just starts running the diamond suit. Six of clubs is a weird discard. South just not really showing anything with the way that South has been playing the diamonds. Middle diamond spot, low diamond spot, high diamond spot. Yeah, so North could have exited the King of Spades here, but I think both North was under the false impression based on Declare's play in the spade suit at trick 2, but additionally, the fact that South never really suggested they had spades at any point in the defense. Like South pitched diamonds, middle, low, high. South played clubs, middle, low, high. Kind of unusual. All right. So we got about an hour until the next match. Let's pull up the standings. You come from a long line of bridge players that say to lead fourth best from your longest and strongest. They sound like a pretty smart family. All right, here we go. So Italy against Germany. Italy does come out ahead because of that missed defense by the Germans on the very last board, 28-26. Israel does defeat Denmark, but it's not the big pickup they're going to need. They were at like 15th place coming into this set and need some bigger wins than this. Other matches, Norway does pick up a win over Faroe Islands. England picks up actually a sizable victory over Scotland. Belgium destroys Portugal in their match. So Portugal is one of those teams that I thought was a little bit overperforming in terms of their ranking. But they did manage to get a huge win over, I forget who the other day, Netherlands maybe, that we saw. But now they lost to Belgium, so they might slip out of the top 8. Switzerland does get a win over Spain. Latvia continues their win streak over Croatia, even though it's only by 2 imps. Sweden, narrow victory over Iceland. France actually has a big win. France is going to need some of these big wins, as does Netherlands. Poland also big win. So these are some important matches for France and Netherlands. They're sitting well out of the top 8. I mean, France definitely well out of the top 8. Netherlands is within striking distance. And let's head over to the scoreboard to see where things stand. So Italy still remains in the lead, followed closely by Sweden, Switzerland, and Poland, as well as Norway actually in 5th. Bit of a gap between 5th and 6th, about 10 VPs, down to England, Denmark, Netherlands actually, with Portugal's big loss, has come into the top 8 once again. So they were sitting up near the top of the standings for the first couple of days of the event and now managed to make their way back into the top 8 with that big win in the last round. Oh my God. So Portugal has fallen, but look at France. France's big win has also catapulted them up. They're in 10th. They're only less than 8 VPs out of 8th place right now. Germany has slipped to 11th. Belgium actually moves up to 12th with their big win over Portugal. And there's a bit of a gap then. Bulgaria, Israel, Latvia, Spain. So 164, let's take a look where a full match difference is. 164 down to 144. Latvia is the team that's sitting more than one full match out of qualification right now. So Israel within striking distance, but they have a lot of work to do. They're going to need some bigger wins than they got in this last set. Bulgaria, of course, as well. Belgium needs to start putting on the afterburners as we get past the halfway point. What team has impressed me the most so far? That's hard to say, given that I previously mentioned I have no hand memory right now because I'm too tired. Maybe Norway? I'm not sure. We've seen a lot of Norway's matches, and Helgamo's always fairly impressive. Yeah, I forget if there were a lot of like really strong performances that I've seen so far. Don't remember. Okay. Let me check and update the little tracker here. Dythy, thanks for the donation. I will put a small update on the tracker. Okay, we got about 45 minutes until the next round starts, and I think I have about 10 minutes, or maybe 15 until my food shows up. I will leave the stream on. I mean, I'm not going anywhere, but let me check just in case. Oh man, no, looks like it's gonna, my food's gonna get here much closer to the start of the round than it will before the round. That's okay. I'll just have my cam off while I eat during the start of play for the next set. But first things first, let me go into Paint and update the our little tracker so that people can be aware of where we stand. I'll put this marker down and then I will, I guess, overnight or after the end of stream, I will update things with like the full values. So this might not be entirely accurate, but it'll be close enough. So we are at 17.1 now matches that have been donated for, and we are through 14 matches. So still the red bar is creeping up a little bit on everyone. 14 matches in. Man, I feel like I may fall asleep before the end of coverage today. If so, I will not, I will carry over some of the matches that I'm supposed to do commentary for till tomorrow. It is looking like we might not get donations in for the entirety of the coverage. I don't know if that's going to be disappointing to anyone or not, but that's just what it feels like to me at this point, which is fine. I mean, I set up the thing. I'm going to stand by my word. If people do donate for it, I will be here. Otherwise, I will get some much needed rest and maybe also have a social life or something along those lines. But there we go. So with, what did I say, 45 minutes about until the event concludes. Let's take a look at some of the Love Bridge results. Yeah, I would be curious to find out what happened on a couple of these more interesting boards. Like, I think six spades doubled down 3 might not necessarily be the field result on that board 21. It was at these tables, but yeah, we do see a lot of heart contracts being bid and made north-south. 6 hearts went down 1? Huh? How did that happen? Uh-oh. That's not good news. That's a big yikes. 6 hearts down 1. 6 hearts doubled made. Six spades doubled down 2. No club rough, I guess. This one was declared by East, though, which meant it's a lot harder for South to find the club opening lead. The 6 spades doubled down 2 by West. This never feels great. One of the tables is 6 spades doubled down 2. The other one's 5 spades doubled down 2. So missed opportunity for one of the teams there. But lots of 6 hearts being allowed to go through. Kind of talked before how just like East fairly likely to have a good save. And we do see some 5 heart contracts. 5 hearts in this Denmark-Israel match. All right, what other boards were fairly interesting? I mean, this board, I'm not sure how interesting it was, but I am a little bit curious about how many tables did decide to either open West's hand or find some sort of club overcall, getting their side to a club contract. Guess we can take a look. Three diamonds doubled by North making. That is a result. That is a crazy result. Five diamonds doubled down 2 in the North. I guess that means East-West got to clubs. West opens a precision 2 clubs. East bids 5 clubs. North-South are getting to 4 spades. I thought we said that 4 spades wasn't going to make because 2 rounds of clubs forced declare. Was I wrong about this? 4 spades made and Norway Faroe Islands. But it looks like most 4 spade contracts were going down. Lots of 5 clubs doubled though. Man, a lot of players opened the south hand 2 diamonds. And West balanced in 3 clubs, and then East pushed on to 5 clubs. 2 diamonds on the South cards. That seems crazy. Multi, but 5 card suit. Favorable. No one else played a diamond. 1 diamond was not the field contract. Yeah, 2 diamonds is the 0 to 7 week 2, or 4 to 7, or whatever. 3 to 7, it doesn't really matter your range. But 5 card suits, I don't know. I've never been a fan of that sort of preempting style. I know it is popular in some places in the world, like especially New Zealand and Australia. Still, I guess I'm a believer that that sort of destructive bidding it tends to only be beneficial if you think you're the weaker team. And I never really feel like the weaker team in general. So maybe that's just why my policy is to usually treat things as constructive. Your partner loves 5 card week 2s. Let's look at 22. How many pairs found the defense to 3 no trump to beat it? Looks like most pairs found the defense to 3 no to beat it. There was one other pair, or one other match, where 3 no trump did go down. That time it's played by North. I wonder if... Yeah, so East leads a spade. West gets in, switches to the Jack of clubs. I guess it's not that hard to find the defense from East side either. Lots of 4 hearts making. One table played 3 spades doubled and made it. So not only did North-South defend 3 spades doubled, but they allowed it to make. Looks like North needs to switch to the king of clubs at some point. Lead a high diamond, switch to clubs. Hard to know. How's partner meant to figure out the spade situation? Well, you can't always guard against every layout of the cards, but I think the main point here is that, one, Declare is pretty unlikely to have bid 3-0 with queen third of spades. It's possible. It could happen. I mean, everyone's done it before, but the likelihood that South spade stopper is queen third as opposed to ace third, I think it's overwhelmingly in favor of it being the ace. And then on top of that, I mean, I think we worked through the possibilities and realized that unless our partner has shifted to the Jack of clubs from, like, for example, Jack Doubleton, which I'm not convinced our partner would switch to a club from that holding, it's always safe to play back a club. And then when we get in with the king of hearts, we could try a spade if we think now partner has ace, king, jack, 6 of spades. So you may as well play the club back. Declare just doesn't have 9 cashers. and then maybe declare we'll do something revealing, like run the diamond suit. Maybe partner will be able to give us a signal to show that they have strong clubs. But either way, it feels like a bit of a slip by East, or missed opportunity, we could say. Still, lots of players getting to 4 hearts in the South. Someone got to 4 hearts in the North. We got 2 more matches today. Okay. Where's the link to the matches that are going to be broadcast on VooGraph? I don't know if I have it. We can look up on the Eurobridge site what matches are coming up. So maybe this will give us an idea of which matches to watch. Okay, in the bulletin they have the matches. Great. So we have, boom, Germany versus Sweden in the Open, and Belgium versus Denmark in the Open. Let's watch Belgium versus Denmark. We just saw Germany playing, and while they're still kind of on the bubble, it would be an important match to watch, but I think Belgium is also a little bit on the bubble. And I don't want to watch the same team twice. Ooh, oh my. So Netherlands, France, like, dude, Germany is just on the entire day. Who did they have to pay to get on VooGraph for all 3 sets? But Netherlands, France will be a big match because this is 2 teams that are pretty well, I guess France is a little bit far back right now, but Netherlands has just moved into 8th. And if they maintain that position, then a win against France could secure them top 8. And a loss against France could mean that France actually moves up and overtakes them, or at least puts himself back in contention as we close out the day. Yeah, these are the current standings. Italy, Switzerland, and these are all of the matchups in this segment. So Germany against Sweden, Belgium against Denmark. We'll check out Belgium against Denmark. Italy playing up against Estonia might be a big match for Italy. Although they're currently sitting in first, so it would be nice for them to kind of cement their first place position by getting a big win over one of the lower ranking squads. But anything can happen. We've seen a bunch of the teams that are sitting towards the low 20s, or even the last place team, defeat some of the higher ranking teams. France against Latvia. I mean, that might well be an important match. Because France here is sitting in 10th, actually. I actually thought they were lower, but yeah, they're in 10th. They're well within striking distance of Netherlands, which is why that'll be such a big match next set. But Latvia has been kind of making a move. They had a bit of a slow start, but they've been consistently winning matches yesterday through this morning. So if France is able to defeat Latvia, that'll give them a lot of confidence going into their match against Netherlands. I guess Portugal has a big match, mostly because they're playing up against one of the weakest teams in the event, Romania, down here sitting in 28th. So Portugal has dropped out of the top. Portugal has dropped out of the top 8. They're now in 9th. But a big win over Romania could send them back up into 8th place or even 7th place, depending on what happens in the Denmark match. And speaking of Denmark, I just realized Denmark was the leader not too long ago in the event, and now they're actually on the bubble. They're on the cusp of getting knocked down. If Belgium ends up taking this match, Denmark could easily be out of the top 8 after this round. Netherlands is playing up against Iceland in this set. And again, every match becomes important down the stretch, but with Iceland sitting down here in 22nd place, supposed to be one of the weaker teams just by placement so far, Netherlands really needs to put on the heat and make sure that they score, 15 victory points, 16 or 17 victory points in this match to really solidify their position towards the top of the standings. As was mentioned earlier in the week, it's not just about doing well against the top teams, it's actually about trying to get as many 20-0 wins as you can against the lower seeds. Netherlands has a lot of tough matches coming up. Yeah, I mean, specifically France in the next round, that's going to be the big one. All right, we got about half an hour. I think I'm going to try and keep myself awake by playing through the free... It's Saturday, right? I think we saw it was Friday yesterday. So we'll play through the Streamers Community day long, just really quick to hopefully keep myself awake for the next round, declare a play only event. Not going to do a lot of talking or commentary about the hands, and I probably won't even play it very well. I'm so tired. I will constantly open the auction, though, to just try and figure out what's going on. Rip. Man, the opponents are bidding clubs, huh? It's just going to be one of those days where they always bid clubs. All right. We made a contract. That's important. Well, this sounds like a little bit awkward. No bidding. Mark says there's still scoring discrepancies between Lovebridge and the Euro site. Is that actually true? Or is it just delayed? Because I know that the Lovebridge site is sometimes delayed. They don't have... yeah, they don't have the scores come in as quickly as it will with the Euro site. Round 5, Iceland against Poland. Lovebridge says 9-45, and the Euro Bridge says 13-42. Interesting. Yeah, that is very interesting. Hey, we made another contract. That feels good. Oh my god. I think my food's here. One sec. BRB. This is exciting. I'm going to have nourishment, which might put me into like a little bit of a food coma before the next match starts. But I guess I will turn my webcam off while I eat and get rid of the spider web that's on my face. Definitely walked into a spider web right now. Maybe I'll be more talkative since my webcam's off, just so that people understand I'm still here. But I will take a second to try and get my food out. I also haven't decided if I'm roughing this trick or not. Oh man, this is like a really complicated get up that they sent me. There's like 5 different plates and things. For some reason, I always forget how greasy IHOP is. It's like, as an American, I realize that all of our food looks super greasy, but IHOP like takes the cake for being some of the most greasy food out on the planet. Thanks, Mark. France and Germany are doing worse on Love Bridge. that's so messed up. Queen of clubs from West. Ah, what happened? West could have doubled for penalties and didn't. Oh my god, I'm like covered in spider web. I don't see a spider, so I guess it must have been out prowling, but this is like super uncomfortable. I just realized. Oopsies. We escaped for down 1. Way to go, us. I think I'm going to be a little bit slow, given that I'm eating now, to finish playing through this. Maybe somehow I just keep getting doubled in part scores. Maybe we'll finish up this hand and then head over to the matches. I'm feeling much more invigorated, though, now that I have some food. What food is delivered at this hour? Breakfast. Do you not know what IHOP is? The International House of Pancakes. Well, that's not a great first trick. Yep. Why did partner bid this way? I don't know. It's probably fine. We would have done so much better if we just put up the 10 of hearts at trick 1. I'm pretty sure I'm taking 0 more tricks. Why would they cash the spade ace? They should just pull trumps. Why would they not pull trumps? East has a trump. Oh my god. West has the club ace? Oh no. Okay. They let a low heart from King Jack third. That was just incredible. Well, alright. Let's head over to the actual feature of today's broadcast. What were we going to watch? Belgium, Denmark. Here we go. Found it. So we've got about 8 minutes until the show starts. While I continue eating some breakfast. Sorry to person who has PM'd me. I don't mean to put people's messages on screen, but I completely forgot when I turned my face cam off that was still going to be there. I guess I probably could have played through one more hand. That's okay. We were not having a good set. So maybe I should bring up the Euro Bridge site and look at the current standings. So that's here. Netherlands is in 8th. France in 10th. I think these were the scores that we saw on Love Bridge. Or at least if not exactly, they're pretty close. It does seem a little silly that the sites can't do a better job of synchronizing. But let me see if I can notice any discrepancies. Switzerland is much higher on the Eurobridge site than they are on Lovebridge. In fact, Switzerland is like 5 full VPs almost higher on the Eurobridge site. It's really weird because some of the teams have the exact right totals, or the exact same totals. Like Italy has the exact same total. Sweden has the exact same total. Although on Lovebridge, Sweden is sitting in 2nd place. Norway has the exact same total. England is close, although Lovebridge has them about half a VP higher. Denmark way off. Netherlands off by over 1 VP. Portugal, exact same total. France, much lower on Lovebridge, much higher on the Eurobridge site. I don't know. I guess I would trust this ranking because this is from the official tournament webpage. But still, this really shouldn't be a problem. I mean, there are some penalties, but none of these penalties affect the top teams. And there are still just like huge differences in the VP totals. Like Switzerland is sitting at like 185 on Love Bridge. So there's a couple of matches here for Italy, Switzerland, Sweden that are all going to be very interesting towards the for like medal contention later on, if all of these teams end up staying in the top of the standings. But Italy looks like they're doing a really good job against some of the top teams. Really earned their top spot so far. They've already played Poland, Norway, England, Netherlands, Germany, and Belgium. They still have a lot of matches against some of these lower ranking teams. France has a lot of big matches, but this could be valuable for them if they defeat some of these teams towards the top. They might move up. You think someone needs to make a normalized standings based on the rankings of teams they played? I don't think that it's a problem that has been solved yet. There isn't really a formula for how to go about that. But if you want to devise one, you could be the first to do it. There's a formula for normalized Butler, really? Do you have a link to normalize Butler? Oh, Steph says actual result minus the average VP of team played against. Actual result minus average VP. Oh, I see what you mean. Steph's suggesting a normalization for standings of teams. Okay, well, we're off. I'm still eating breakfast, so apologies. You can't see me, but you can hear me. Spade by North, 2 diamond overcall, 4 spades by South. Now, what sort of system are these pairs playing? Let me pull that up. 5 diamonds by West looks pretty reasonable. So for Belgium, we have De Donde and Babu. And for Denmark, we have Blasket and Blasket. So East-West are playing weak no trumps, and North-South appear to be playing just kind of a standard 2/1. with a multi-two diamonds. Oh, they have some exciting preempts. 2 of a majors, 4 in the majors. Preemptive. 2 spades, a spades and a minor. Steph says a heart lead was needed. Opening spade lead. So North gets to win the diamond ace. And is now like pseudo end played. Can get out the ace of spades, which he does. So Declare can pull trumps. But it looks to me like South can just duck the first club and cover the second club. And then Declare won't be able to avoid 2 heart losers. Like, yes, technically Declare could have picked up the clubs for 4 tricks, pinning the singleton 7, but I guess there's not even enough entries, right? Even if South covers this 10 of clubs or had covered the queen of clubs, the club suit's blocked. Yeah. Yeah, North kind of perforce had to play back that ace of spades because North was end played otherwise. And that removed a crucial entry to the West hand. Needed his 8 to be a 5. Well, then he would have needed like the 7 of clubs and dummy as well. But yeah, the 8 of clubs is a little bit too big of a spot card. Now do we run 4 rounds of diamonds pitching hearts? I guess you could. You're probably convinced the king of clubs is onside by now, so it might not cost. I mean, sometimes defenders can make a mistake in these spots. You know? You force them to make a bunch of discards. They have to be pretty accurate. It doesn't look like there was any actual technical squeeze that could have arisen either, even if South had the queen jack of hearts. Declare would have had to pull all of his trumps, or play all of his trumps to actually squeeze South down to a singleton heart honor. And then North would have been able to save a spade winner. All right, 5 diamonds doubled down 1. Other room got 5 spades doubled, north-south. A spade, 2 diamonds, 4 spades. West bid 4 no trump. I guess West decided that their hand was a little bit too good to just bid 5 diamonds, which I think makes a lot of sense. Spade void, an ace and a king in the side suits and 4-card trump support. East-West could easily have a slam. Like, East's hand didn't need to be so bad for the 2 diamond overcall. 5 hearts by North. And that was already too much. East doubled 5 hearts to kind of slow the auction down, say I don't want to save. 5 spades by South, double by West. So Belgium off to a good start. I mean, this is a big deal for Denmark, who has kind of been slipping ever since they topped the charts a few days back. Obviously, they had played a bunch of the weaker teams, so it made sense for them to be up there. But they're a strong team, and I don't exactly remember where I put them in the tier list, but I would expect them to be in contention for qualifying, and it kind of feels like they've been on a downward slump for a number of matches in a row. Well, 9 of clubs lead. Which is, it looks like just Rusino. Although it's like effectively impossible for me to read these cards. They don't play Rusino honors. It's like just the, I guess it's like coded 10s and 9s. Is what you call it. They lead the 9 from honor 10-9, and they lead the 10 from honor Jack 10. So Declare has 2 clubs. End of analysis. Declare has 2 clubs. I guess it makes sense to play a spade to the jack now. But yeah, okay. Declare goes after diamonds. The thing is, I really didn't want to let East on lead. Steph is hyped for the France-Netherlands match. Same. That's the one that we're going to be watching. Maybe we'll kibitz someone. I guess I'll put up a chat poll to kibitz a player and see if people want to do that again. That was fun yesterday. This was really the thing I would have been hoping to avoid as Declare, is like East getting in on the first diamond and switching to clubs. That was kind of one of the reasons why I thought maybe take the spade finesse instead of the diamond, instead of go after diamonds, but I guess East doesn't always win the first round of diamonds, and then you're a little bit protected. Not sure what Declare is thinking about. I'm pretty sure we just fly the club ace and play another diamond to the 10, or lead the queen of diamonds maybe. Actually, never mind. I know exactly what Declare is thinking about. I just I'm still eating. But that king of diamonds play would be such a weird play from like king empty third. So I was thinking like we could win the club ace and play another diamond, and if the diamond honors are split, oh, this is great. Our jack of clubs is protected. But of course, East has the... Oh, Steph says playing the Jack of Diamonds makes East cover with the king. Okay, interesting point. Yeah. But I guess it still might seem to Clara like East could have the ace king of diamonds, in which case ducking this club makes some sense. You can afford to lose a club, you can afford to lose 2 diamonds, and then you can afford to lose like 1 trick in a major suit and still make the contract. So if Declare decides to play for 5-3 clubs with East having the diamond ace, then ducking here has a lot going for it. It looks like this just goes down. Because if East continues clubs, which he does here, as long as East gets in with the diamond ace and switches to spades, Declare just doesn't have enough tricks, right? Like, Declare now basically needs to decide, am I taking the spade finesse or am I taking the heart finesse? Like, you could fly ace of spades and run the 10 of hearts immediately, which I suspect is what Declare is going to do. Hold on, was there an auction? East is turned up with ace king of diamonds. Nothing in clubs. Yeah, it kind of feels like ace of spades run the 10 of hearts is your best chance. Like, you'll also make it if the jack of spades holds, then you can play the jack of spades and also run the 10 of hearts to similar effect. But if East has the spade king, then East would have opened the bidding with the queen of hearts, ace king of diamonds, king of spades, queen of hearts. So you can always make it by flying ace of spades and running the heart 10. Not going to work out today. A spade to the king, 2 rounds of clubs. And Declare goes down 3. Good defense by Denmark. And maybe an unfortunate amount of mistiming by Declare led to this result. Okay, chat. BRB, like 1 minute. I'm gonna get rid of my food, and then we will be back. I'm back. Hello. So South opens a diamond. Nice little 15 count there. North bids a heart. South rebids 2 diamonds. And North also has some extras. North has 17. So, do North-South make anything? Failing slam alert. Do I get to play double dummy? Because if I do, I can make a slam. But I don't think I'm going to if I'm only playing single dummy. I'm kind of looking at this hand and wondering if 6 spades is actually a pretty good slam. Because as long as North's declaring it, the ace queen of hearts is protected from the opening lead. Declarer can lead a diamond towards the queen. And if the king's on side, that's great. Hopefully diamond split, Declarer can pull trumps and run the diamond suit. And if the king of diamonds is offside, Declarer still has chances as long as the spades are 3-3, going ace of diamonds, diamond rough to set up the suit and then pull trumps. I think 6 spades is not a bad slam to get to, north-south. It's better than 6 diamonds. I mean, obviously both slams make double dummy, but no one's going to take the line of play necessary to make it. But here we go. I mean, this was kind of bound to happen at some point. South has so many extras, or so much extra for the 2 diamond rebid that South is kind of going to feel obligated to, do this. So West on opening lead. I guess you lead a club. What was actually happening in the auction? It looks like 2 spades artificial game force. 4 diamonds by North is an interesting bid. Well, heart opening lead doesn't give anything away. Declarer is just going to hop up with the ace of hearts. And there's really not anything to it. I think Declarer is going to cross in clubs and lead a diamond up to the queen. There it is. Now the contract is going down. East-West just have a natural trump trick remaining. So, feels like an unlucky result for North-South, but it might be duplicated at the other table. I mean, I think it's hard to get to 6 spades. Also, 6 spades isn't going to make unless you once again pick up the diamonds for one loser per force. Or maybe a better way of saying it is pick up the diamonds for 5 tricks. Gotta run the 9 of diamonds. Oh boy. Can I explain to the mortals how it would have made? Sorry. I feel it. Yeah, I'm doing a terrible job of it. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up quickly, because the VuGraph operator takes 15 minutes to get the boards in. So, opening heart lead, win the ace, club to the ace, and now instead of what Declare did by leading the 2 of diamonds, we could lead the 9 of diamonds out of hand. And if West covers the 10, we can play the queen, and now our ace-8 have a finesse over the jack. And if West doesn't play the 10, they play the 7, we can play low. East will win the jack, but then let's say East just plays back a spade, we can win the ace and dummy and lead the queen of diamonds. Again, if East doesn't cover, we play low. Now we can pull the last trump. And if East does cover, now the 10 falls and the 8 of diamonds will pull the last trump. All the black suits are good. So that's what Declare could have done, but I mean, it's just not realistic, right? That's not how you play bridge. Unless you've been dealt the hand records ahead of time. Yeah, it is. It's a suit combination known as an intra-finesse. For those of you who are curious about the terminology for it. Well worth paying attention to. A lot of times in like takeout double auctions, this suit combination will crop up where you actually, it's like percentage to take the intra-finesse. Because you, like, not only do you need the king on the other side, but you need like the honor doubleton in front of the queen, and then like the other person to also have like the other missing honor. So there's a lot of things that need to be situated exactly this way. But like if you know the king is offside, then of course playing low to the queen doesn't work. So then the only alternative option that makes any sense is to play for this intra-finesse. Board 2, 3 no trump made. I was going to take a look at the play of that one. We'll hold off for a minute while we think about 4 spades here. I assume this has no play, but I mean, a lot of weird things can happen with like every suit being blocked, and the hearts being like frozen for the defense. Like, can Declare now go king of clubs, club rough, low spade, and south is end played? Is that possible? Because if south switches to hearts, Declare has no heart loser. And more importantly than having no heart loser, Declare gets 4 heart tricks. So a diamond goes away. Well, whatever happened, this line of play was not it. Heart to the ace, that was not the plan. It looks like it just might not have mattered. I think Declare was going to go down regardless. Why are we in this contract? I don't know. West rebid 3 spades. That seems like a pretty normal bid. East had, what, a 8 count? And bumped to 4 spades also seems like a pretty normal bid. And sometimes you bid red games at imps that just go down 2. I don't know. Oh, it's down 1? Okay, my bad. Down 1. See? West may be a little bit aggressive with the 3 spade rebid, but he does have a singleton. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, they get to a game on 22 highs and kind of a misfit. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel good, but your system can't protect against everything. We've had 0 making contracts so far in this room. Maybe players need to take a page out of the book from what was it, the Italians last set, or was it the Germans, who passed out the 1 diamond response to a precision 1 club opener and just scored up 1 diamond. One no pass 2 hearts by West. Two hearts is natural. That's on their card. I guess I ultimately liked North's decision not to reopen double over 2 hearts. A lot of the times it's fine with a doubleton. When you open a no trump, they balance in your doubleton or they bid your doubleton, then you can just make a takeout double. But North only has 3 spades. Would be a little bit sad if his partner took the double out to 2 spades. I mean, on this hand, they would have ended up in a 3-3 spade vid, I'm pretty sure. Takeout double. South probably doesn't feel great about passing it out. Bids 2 spades. Spade opening lead. Well, well, well. So spade goes around to the 10. Looks like Declare is going to start work on the diamond suit. Diamond to the queen. And 5. Both north and south are giving upside down count on this trick, which is convenient for Declare because he probably expects that... Why is he leading clubs? I'm sorry, why did we lead a club to the king? Can we go back and think about the club to the king plan for a second? Because is Declare really trying to rough a bunch of clubs in hand? Is that enough tricks? We get 3 spades. We get... I don't know. Didn't it just feel really natural to lead trumps? Looks like things are going to work out fine for Declare because South does not have the 9 of clubs. So Declare is going to get prevented from the tap. Actually, the six of clubs might just score this trick, which would be hilarious. Third hand high. That's what they teach all these players. South will work it out eventually. The tap, he has 3 spades, 2 diamonds, and 3 club ruffs. Yeah, he does when everything splits. You're absolutely right about that. I guess it always just looks natural to me that when all of our side suits are set up, like the diamonds will be set up by leading a diamond up to the king. Spades are set up because North has the queen of spades, that pulling trumps often is the way to go about it. It just feels kind of weird to like cross to the diamond and dummy and then lead a club to the king when you know the ace is offside. Oh my god, the 6 of clubs just holds. Like, if Declare wanted to go after club ruffs, he could have just led the king of clubs out of hand. And if Declare didn't want to go after club ruffs, then this whole plan of, like, diamond to dummy, try and pull trumps. I mean, what's North going to do? Switch to the ace of clubs? Diamonds are only set up if they break? Yeah, but, like, we can only get 2 diamonds if they break as well, right? I feel like I'm nitpicking and you're nitpicking my nitpicking, which is fine. So 6 tricks in, Declare decides not to try and cash the diamond king. Ruffs a club, now plays a diamond to the king, but his hearts are good enough to force a trick. So this will make 2 hearts for 110. Nice result for East-West. I mean, everything breaks for them, so they were bound to get a plus score somewhere. But they did well to find a fit and stay low. Board 4, 4 spades went down 1. The other table was able to stop at the 3 level, and they made it. Same start to the auction, a diamond, a spade, 3 spades. Although I'm not sure systemically for the Belgian pair over there. If they're playing a precision style, then a diamond, a spade, 3 spades, East probably would not accept. Could South have uppercut the 4th round of clubs? Interesting question. So South could have, but South also knows the diamonds are splitting, right? If South had roughed in, Declare would overruff and then play a diamond. You might be right that, like, maybe Declare's line of play was technically inferior to something else. But yeah, at that point in time, South knows that roughing the 4th round of clubs would not have helped. Yeah, 6 diamonds down 1 was a push. The other table reached 6 no trump. In the north, maybe to protect that ace queen of hearts. And it effectively came out to the same thing. Well, this auction has become very spicy. A diamond, a spade, pass, pass, double, redouble. Now, North could have passed this redouble for penalties. He chose not to. North decided to pull to 2 hearts. 2 spades by East? Whoa! Excuse me. North floats it. Okay, so we understand where North's head is at. I mean, North didn't want to double 1 spade for penalty, and then feels even worse about doubling 2 spades. Huh. Okay, first question, is this going down? There's only 5 obvious losers. 2 diamonds, a diamond ruff, and the king, queen of trumps. I'm going to claim the defense can beat this if they start playing clubs. If South switches to a club right now, I'm going to claim this goes down. I will even back this up by clicking on the cheat button. Boom. Club switch. I mean, South can do other things as well, but the most important thing is to cut communication in the club suit. I also think that this line of defense is effectively impossible to figure out. So, probably not going to happen. Now, if it goes ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, can... Pog! Club switch! What a player the South guy is! Oh, yeah! Okay. Here's why it wasn't impossible to find the club switch. North didn't lead a club. So North has some club length, but also North probably doesn't have the club ace. So West has the ace of clubs, which means, like, if it's singleton, like, the club suit's blocked, and so you're not, like, risking losing the ace of diamonds or the king of hearts or whatever. And if it's doubleton, then that's fine. Partner can overruff the 3rd round anyway. So it doesn't look like it hurts to switch to clubs. Steph also makes the point that you want to give partner club count in case they have the ace. I suppose I was under the impression that partner holding the ace of clubs is effectively impossible because I think it's pretty likely partner has spades. So if partner had the club ace as well, partner would have doubled this. Or maybe more to the point, West wouldn't have a redouble. Swap the king of spades for the club ace. I guess I'm under the impression that, like, West doesn't have a redouble already. So, I don't know. Am I wrong to think that West vulnerable with a past hand partner and the auction starting a something, an overcall, a pass, a reopening double, that like I would be terrified of rewinding with this hand. Like I just think I'm going for 1,000 when I do that. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that. But yeah, I guess it's possible that that North has the club ace. All right, diamond to the ace, diamond ruff, and now North does actually have 2 more trump tricks. So North is end played here. Declare is going to get the heart finesse after all. But that's okay. North gets 2 trump tricks. What possessed South to lead clubs here, given it was basically impossible? I mean, I kind of walked through it. As long as Declare has the club ace, leading clubs is okay from South's hand. And if Declare doesn't have the club ace, I guess leading clubs is also okay. Dummy's entryless, so I was just trying to prepare for South to like do something else, like switch to a low hard or go ace of diamonds, diamond rough. But South did good. Found the club switch. It's only bad if partner has the stiff ace. I mean, maybe, but that's also an impossible holding, right? Partner would have led the stiff ace. Like, a guarantee led the stiff ace. One heart, 2 diamonds by North. So will North-South be able to find their way to the best slam on this hand, which I think is 6 diamonds, which is going to go down. Because in 6 diamonds, you would just play for 3-2 hearts, pull trumps, and go ace king of hearts, heart rough, and plan on taking 5 diamonds, 5 hearts, and the ace king of clubs for 12 tricks. But hearts don't split. So heart, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds. North bids 3, no trump. 14 count. South also has a 14 count. It looks like it's going to be pretty tough for North-South to actually reach a slam. I do think South is going to pull this to 4 hearts. Actually, I have no idea what 3 diamonds showed. If 2 diamonds showed 5, then 3 diamonds looks like it might be natural. You're guessing 3 diamonds shows extra. With a minimum, he would have rebid hearts. I mean, with this shape, I agree with you. But what would South do with the same hand with only 5 hearts? Or, are you saying that 2 hearts doesn't promise a 6th trump? I think we have seen that. Yeah. I wonder if South is thinking about trying something fancy like 4 clubs. I don't know. Opposite a 5-card diamond suit, South's hand is really slammish. Oh my god, he just bids 4 diamonds. Which feels like a little bit of a strange decision, right? Like if you're gonna make a slam try, don't you want to show the club cubid? North got the message and bid 5 clubs. I think they're getting to 6 diamonds now. North is asking about major suits very clearly, right? North has bypassed cubids in both majors, but still has indicated some slam interest. So South has to at least bid a slam. There's 6 diamonds. All right, so my contention was that this is going to go down. Let's see if we can reason an alternative line of play that might allow Declare to make this. Like, first off, what do we lead as East? Okay, East leads the club, giving nothing away. I don't know. I guess I'm simple-minded. I would probably just like pull trumps and play Ace King of Hearts and end up going down 3. Or I guess 2. I can manage to escape for down 2 from there. I mean, if Declare gets some sort of read on the hand, he could play a heart to the jack, and that would work out. But we'll see. I think this was a very well bid auction that I don't expect the entire field to find the good diamond slam, but it feels like it might be another push. Okay, well, now we have a little bit of time. Let's take a look at the play in board 2 in the bottom right here. A no trump by East, 2 clubs by West, 2 diamonds by East, 3 clubs by West. So this is a weak no trump and then some sort of sign off in 3 clubs. Wait, what happened? How did Declare go down 1? I was not watching the play. What happened? Oh, just a miss. The VuGraph operator just didn't put in the result correctly. Okay, got it. So it's down 2. Anyway, how did 3 no trump make? Same spot card and clubs lead to the queen. Declare at that table did play a spade to the jack and king. Now, and West then continued clubs. Yup. So not only did West's spade entry get knocked out, but West then blew up the club suit, playing around to the jack. So 14 imps there. Okay, 12 to 14 no trump from West. penalty double from North. Kind of interesting with 14. Another one of these spots where, talked about the other day, you want to have some sort of discussion with your partner what sort of values you need for penalty doubles over various ranges of weak no trumps. 2 spades by East is natural into play. Yeah, now South has a decision to make, right? Okay, South bids 2 no trump. Looks like maybe Lebensal-ish. 3 clubs. Might buy the contract. It does. West will lead partner spade suit. Probably, for lack of anything better to do. I mean, maybe West leads a low trump. But a spade feels pretty natural. Either way, with diamonds splitting, no roughs possible in the heart suit, looks like Declare is going to make this contract, losing just the 4 cashers. Ace, king of clubs, ace of hearts, ace of diamonds. Oh, East is on lead. Man, I'm losing it once again. This is going to take 10 seconds for Declare to play once again. I have noticed that North has been fairly quick. I mean, I assume a low diamond switch from West. Probably not going to confuse Declare, but you may as well do it as early as possible in case Declare has a diamond guess. It can't really cost. Nope, West plays back a heart. Yep, Queen of Spades switch, just in case West has the Ace of Spades. All right, 9 tricks. We're halfway through the match at this table. Holy Sweden is tearing it up has been called. How bad is it? I'll take a look. $29-0 over Germany. Oh man. That's a huge result for them. And by the way, Latvia is winning against France. So Latvia's on like a 6 or something match win streak currently. Actually, I can pull this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they've won 4 in a row. Latvia has. But if they beat France, that would be a huge win. And more importantly, that would be a disaster for France, who we will be checking out in the very next match, going up against Netherlands. So club by East, which is... which is something. I mean, I guess in this case, it's just their way to show a strong no trump since they play 12 to 14 at all vulnerabilities. All right, so one heart by West shows 4 or more hearts. A no trump by East is a strong no trump, like 15 to 17. West bids 2 diamonds as a transfer to hearts. And I wonder when, if at all, West has showed spades in this auction. I mean, most standard pair... Well, opposite a strong no trump, West would just, like, bid small in, and then the hand would be over with. Opposite this type of an auction... I mean, it really feels like West should have a way to show 4 spades. It kind of looks like maybe they want to get to a spade contract. Although on this particular hand, 4 hearts or 3 no trump would be the better place to play. Whoa! 4 no by East gets trotted out. That looks like keycard to me. 2 diamonds might be game forcing. It very well might be. Oh, I see what you mean. West has bid X, so West 2 diamonds wasn't like a transfer hearts. It was XYZ, and then East bid 2 hearts, and West bid 3 hearts confirming trumps, and so 3 spades was some sort of slam try. I understand. Oh my god. East-West have, like, massively misevaluated this one. I mean, 6 spades has play. 6 spades legitimately has some play. 6 hearts, unfortunately, for East-West does not. Like, 6 spades could have made if South had a 3rd heart. Declare could pull 2 rounds of trumps and then run the hearts pitching a club. But this contract is not going to come through for Declare. Is East high has been asked once again. Was East looking for a grand slam? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I mean, West is unlimited, right? West's entire hand is unlimited. Well, is there any chance? I'm trying to think. I mean, certainly Queen Jack 10 third of diamonds is a chance. Like, the thing is, even if we were somehow able to rough out the diamonds, only pull 2 rounds of trumps, and go ace of clubs club, and the player without the 3rd trump won the trick, a rough sluff in clubs wouldn't even help us. We would still have a spade loser. Yeah, this is just hopeless. All right, 3 rounds of trumps. Declare plays a fourth one. Oh boy. Board 7. Big result in the other room for Denmark. So Denmark is crushing Belgium right now. Very important match for them. Remember, Belgium is just barely outside of the top 8, and Denmark is trying to solidify their spot. They only get to 5 hearts in the other room, so they miss the diamond slam, but they get massively rewarded when 6 diamonds goes down due to the bad heart split. And in hearts, Declare just like takes the percentage in the heart suit. Low to the jack on the first round. That works. Crosses back to the north hand again, low to the 10. Pulls all of the hearts and just has 13 top tricks. I'm not sure what Declare's thinking about. I mean, the line of play seems pretty automatic to me. You duck a spade now, and then win the return, like win the ace of clubs return or whatever, and go ace of diamonds, diamond rough. Hope that the diamonds are splitting. It's not like there was no play for this contract after the Queen of Diamonds lead. The 9 of Diamonds and dummy is a legitimate threat. Or just a potential trick if the Queen Jack 10 tripleton came down. But yeah, this was a bit of an overreach for East-West. I mean, it's very possible they get punished in the worst way if the other pair gets to 6 spades in the other room. This is why a lot of players playing like XYZ, I don't know if 2 diamonds was XYZ, but will bid their 4-card major first so that they can get to the 4 forfeit. And then if they don't have a 4 forfeit, then they fall back on their 5-3 fit. They didn't really have the values for slam, though. Yeah, but I mean, like, the hands fit really well. Both of them kind of realized that their honors were working. They didn't have any wasted cards. I mean, 6 spades is not a bad contract, right? I think 6 spades is probably close to being percentage at imps. You think the other table will stop in game? I think it's very possible the other table stops in game. But either way, if the other table finds the spade slam and makes it, win 17, the match could be effectively tied after this board. The other room did get to 3 clubs as well on that previous hand. Not the same auction, because West in the other room didn't open a weak no trump. It is a fun match. You are spot on with that assessment. I would like to see some more canapé precision, though, because that is very exciting to me. It's a new system, or at least a new system to me. South opens a club, North bids a heart, showing 4 or more spades. So South can rebid 2 clubs. And then North can bid 2 diamonds, artificial game force. Or North can do this. That is also perfectly fine with a bunch of stoppers in the other suits and not enough interest in slam. Cool. Sounds good to me. I mean, I guess North maybe needs to be a little bit worried that partner could have one of these like 15 counts again. Where was it? Was that in this match, or was that in the earlier match where someone opened and rebid diamonds with oh yeah, it was this match. It was board. Wait. Yeah, board 3. South had a 15 count. Opened and rebid. Opened a diamond, rebid 2 diamonds. Heart lead. The defense didn't get off to their best opening lead, which, I mean, I guess would have been diamonds, but also may well have been clubs. Probably pretty hard to find on this auction. So Declare has 3 hearts, 4 spades, 2 diamonds, and the ace of clubs for 10 tricks, and he just claims... North really does not like spending time on these decisions, right? North has places to go. He's got a hot date tonight, and he doesn't want to miss it. I guess he could. It's in his home country, right? Oh, no. The North-South is from Belgium. I'm sorry. East-West are the Danish. All right, we'll keep our eyes out for board 9 in the other room. Lots of imps probably going to come through for Belgium on that one. Belgium's pretty close to Denmark geographically. I mean, basically everything in Europe is close geographically, but yeah, I guess Denmark's like up here and Belgium is like here. You all can see where I'm pointing on the invisible map in front of me. So I guess that makes sense. It's like, if I had to guess, it's probably like 2.5 hours. You know what? I'm going to maps this. This is an important thing to figure out. Zapsniff says it's quite a few hours to drive. Directions. Belgium. Denmark. Boom. How did I do? Oh my god. It is... Okay. Look, Germany is a big country, and I didn't realize that Germany was in between. So... It's like a little over 9 hours, Google tells me. Two diamonds by West. Multi. Two spades by East, pass or correct. South might double, and this might end the auction. Yeah, they're playing in a town that is filled with people named Herning, so they name the town after all of the people. Okay, I don't know why I thought South might have doubled. Uh, Clearly, South has nowhere near enough values to make a takeout double of 2 spades. Not the best opening lead for the defense. How's Declare going to end up in this contract? It looks like he might make it. Although there's going to be some difficulty getting back to the West hand to pull some trumps. Yeah, the Jack of Diamonds holds. And Declare can now lead a low spade to the 10. But if North flies and cashes the heart ace and switches to clubs, oh, club to the king. Martin says, cycled across Belgium. It's a small country. Yeah, Belgium's a small country. Germany, not so much. Germany's quite large. I mean, Denmark also a relatively small country. But it's kind of long. I mean, I don't know. It might not be much bigger than the state of New Jersey. Looks like this contract has gone down a couple. South gets to cash a club. Try heart. But West actually gets to rough in with the 8 of spades. Belgium's 50% bigger than New Jersey? Gotcha. Okay, so it's... So then Denmark's probably still bigger than Belgium. Ooh, okay, 13 imps comes through. So board 9, East-West actually stayed out of the slam. Looks like they didn't even investigate. Ah, makes sense. On their auction, North doubled 2 clubs for a club lead, and neither East or West liked their hand for slam anymore. So East-West did find the spade fit, though. No trump opener, Stamen. Easy auction. I have no idea how East-West missed the spade fit in this room, but they get to 4 spades. South decides not to lead clubs anyway, leads the Queen of Diamonds, and that was 12 tricks. 13 imps to Belgium. Belgium is the size of Maryland? Huh. Maryland's not a very large state. I mean, all things considered. It's bigger than some of them in the Northeast, but... Denmark is a bit smaller than West Virginia. Wait a second. But West Virginia and Maryland are like the same size. This is where you're going to tell me that I'm wrong about that, which I would believe. So once again, West opening a club with the strong no trump. East bids a spade. Showing. I guess I should look at their card, but I'm sorry, what? Google says West Virginia is twice the size of Maryland. Really? Okay, hold on. First things first. I need to figure out what one spade was. Oh my god. What an awful system. No offense, East West, but like, y'all need to start doing something different here. So one spade is 0 to 5. Like, there are other hand types that go into a spade, but like, primarily because one club is somehow forcing, even though they aren't playing a strong club, one spade is 0 to 5. That's insane to me. North-South also thought it was insane, so they just bid to a spade game. And this might make. Declare is going to have to guess the Jack of Spades. But they only have 3 top losers because the diamonds don't cash. Club lead is friendly for Declare because it picks up the club suit. So yeah, it's all going to be about guessing this Jack of Spades. You know, percentage is to just play the king and queen. How long will it take North to play this one? Less than a minute? So do we think he's going to play heart to the ace spade? Or... Yeah, Alaska being like by far an enormous mass of land is something that every American learns at some point early in their lives. Not because like we go visit, but just because like we're taught in school that Alaska is enormous. Or like it's a trivia thing that you pick up on. Yeah, so like all Americans at some point are asked like, oh, is it one of their friends finds out that Alaska is the largest state, and they'll ask you and they'll be like, hey, what's the largest state in the US? And everyone says Texas because we're used to looking at like these maps of only the 48 states in the middle. And so then the person will be like, haha, got you, it's Alaska. And you'll be like, no, it isn't. Because everything's bigger in Texas, including Texas itself. That is just like such an inception way to think about it. What is Declare doing? Why did Declare duck a diamond? This is like some weird discovery play shit, but now he's like discovering himself into like having to guess the Jack of Spades. I mean, he could have crossed in hearts and led a spade to the king. He didn't need to set up diamond ruffs. Like, he can still make this. low spade, West flies ace and plays a club, and then he ruffs with the king of spades and leads a spade up. But is that really what he's going to do? Maybe. Wait, okay, hold on. I've never been asked what the largest country in Europe is by landmass. Wait. But I mean, like, okay, are we counting Russia as being part of Europe? I actually don't know where that debate stands anymore. Without Russia. Largest entity with entity. I don't know what entity means. That sounds like you're trying to trip me up with some like fancy phrasing. And, you know, small brain here. So don't use big words like that. I mean, based on what I just saw, Germany. But it's honestly probably like, oh yeah, Turkey is huge. Turkey is fucking massive. If I wasn't going to guess Turkey, which like, okay, it's got to be Turkey. But if I wasn't going to guess Turkey, I would say maybe Poland. Maybe Poland. Ukraine is like wide, but they're not like thick, you know? Poland is like both wide and thick. All right, I've locked in my guess. I'm saying Poland. Well, I'm saying Turkey, but then Poland number 2. Ukraine. Ah. Oh, Schmeebel's guessing one of the frilly ones. Wait, Schmeebel, you're from Europe. You don't even know this? So it's not the same as Americans. You all are uncultured about your own geography. Whereas we learn that Alaska is the biggest state, which is a very important fact of life that we use on a daily basis. Poland is number 9? Fuck. I'm really bad at this. Germany's 7? Oh my god, what did I miss? Is France big? You know about Alaska? That's a famous one. That's true. I just realized that spades are 5-0. This was an interesting revelation that I didn't have at the start of looking at this deal. So North-South have ended up in 4 spades, and trumps aren't splitting all that well. Denmark would be the biggest if you count Greenland. Okay, that's the technicality you were trying to get me on. Wait a second. Okay, Declare knows about the bad diamond split. But also 6 of diamonds low, 7. Nice trick. So, Ace of Diamonds return. Heart switch. Whoa. Okay. I figured as West we probably wanted to like start forcing out some of Declare's trumps, you know, like try and set up some partners long spades. But here we are. We've got the heart switch. What? There's no way this is the play, is there? No, 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 no. Why didn't declare cross and take a club hook to pitch their heart loser? I mean, they were still going to go down because of the 5-0 spade split, but they could have at least avoided a heart loser. Oh, Declare was worried that... Declare was worried because of the 3 diamond bid that the king of clubs was offside. I mean, do people actually play these bids preemptive? Well, Declare is in some trouble. No surprise there, but Declare is definitely in some trouble. Already down a trick. Heartruff will be a third. If Declare takes the club hook, which I just have the feeling that Declare is not even on the radar for taking the club hook. But if he does, that'll get him up to 5, and he can cross-ruff 4 more with... Sorry, 3 more. The ace-10 of spades and the queen of spades. But he'll still be down 2. If he doesn't take the club hook, he's going to be down 3. I don't get it. The club finesse at the end of play was free, which Declare knew. It does feel... So, Chad has been pointing out that this North player has been playing awfully quickly, which I think is true. And it seems like... Oh my god, he went down 1 on board 12? I wasn't even watching. What happened? He played a spade to the 10. I don't mind the play of spade to the 10. I think it's fine on board 12. But he did take some time on board 12 and, like, came up with, like, a well-thought-out plan. But on board 13, it really just feels like he cost himself an extra under trick. He could have been down 2 by just taking the club finesse, and it was free, right? Like, East was down to a doubleton club in the end position. So even if the queen of clubs lost, East would win, play a trump, and then the ace of clubs would still score. And I think that was due to playing too quickly. Like, he started playing that hand out very fast. I don't know if he just gets, like, frustrated because he went down on board 12 and then he's going down again on board 13. But it feels almost lazy to not take a little bit of extra time. And it seems like some of the quick play is costing him a little bit. Anyway, we could see some swings going back the way of Denmark if they make 4 spades on board 12. They do a little bit better on board 13. If only one spade promised 5. Flannery. So now it's East-West chance to go after a 4-spade contract, see if they can do any better. They have a bit of a friendlier trump layout this time. The queen of spades is going to fall. Although Declare might still lose a trick to the queen of spades. I don't think he should. Because if you were planning to take a spade finesse, you can't pick up queen fourth in North's hand anyway, so you should probably cash the king of spades first. All right, 3 rounds of clubs, Declare ruffs. Now, I haven't actually thought this through fully. It might be the case that Declare just can't make this contract even though the spades come home because of the 4-1 trump split. If he pulls trumps... Actually, he's okay if he pulls trumps, right? He can cash 3 hearts and then take the diamond finesse. It's probably a marked diamond finesse as well. South was the one who made a bid in this auction, doubling 2 spades. And South's only turned up with the ace-jack of clubs so far. But can Declare do better if he just plays this hand as a straight up cross ref? Maybe. What if we go queen of hearts, heart to the ace, diamond to the queen, ace of diamonds, pitch a club, diamond ruff, king of hearts, I guess South ruffs, we over ruff, another diamond ruff with the jack of spades. Not exactly sure how to time this one. Because it would be nice if we were able to play 4 rounds of hearts, roughing 2 of them in the west hand before we played a 3rd diamond. Otherwise, North might be able to pitch hearts, cause us some problems. Anyway, I'm going to be lazy now and wait for Declare to work out what order to play tricks in, but it looks like there's a bunch of lines of play that are going to work out just fine on this deal. As long as he picks off the stiff queen of spades, he'll be okay. "12 imps come through for Denmark. 4 spades made on board 12 in the other room. Diamond passed pass. South decided to balance with double over there. Not exactly sure why South didn't like a spade, but double got them all the way up to 4 spades. Diamond lead. West actually just cashes ace of spades and pulls a second trump. But the clubs come home easily. All right, looks like Declare's going after this plan of cross-ruffing. So ace of diamonds should pitch a club. He does. Now another diamond, planning to ruff low. Okay, North ruffs with the 7 of spades. That was a fast jack of spades from Declare. Ace of hearts. South ruffs with the queen of spades. But the hand is now over, right? Declare can overruff with the king of spades, lead the last diamond. And if North doesn't ruff, then we score the six of spades, cash the ace, eventually lose a trump trick. And if North does ruff with the 9 or 8 of spades, we overruff with the 8, or with the ace, but we still only lose a trump trick. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, this is still fine. West can ruff with the 3 of spades, and North is powerless. $420. Actually, very nicely done by Declare. Scoring up that contract. Two boards to go in the match, and looks like things are going Denmark's way down the stretch. So Belgium gonna be falling a bit further down the standings. They've been slipping ever since their top chart position in third, I think, a couple of days ago. Looks like 2 passes are going to go around to North, who gets to open club, I believe. We'll have to see if East decides to stick in a 2-spade overcall. Favorable. Partner's also passed hand, so a little bit more incentivized to preempt. Two spades or 3 spades from East. Yeah. It wouldn't be everyone's cup of tea to preempt 3 spades on King 10-6. But the favorable vulnerability does have a bit of a pull to it. You also have a singleton heart. But he does just bid 2 spades. South, we gotta believe, is gonna make the negative double. Maximum passed hand, 4 hearts. I mean, in theory, you could bid 2 no trump as South, I suppose, given that your hearts are so weak and you have nice spade stoppers, ace queen third. But South does make the negative double. 3 spades by West. Good decision to raise the preempt, so North bids 4 hearts. Doesn't look like 4 hearts is going to provide any trouble to Declare. I think I might lead the Jack of Diamonds as East. These are just the types of auctions that you kind of expect one of the opponents to have a singleton and the spade suit. So the fact that East is sitting on the king of spades and not the ace makes it a little bit less desirable to lead spades. Well, spade goes around to the jack, so Declare just leads the jack of hearts out of hand. We'll get the bad news in the trump suit, but we'll be able to pitch their diamond loser. So this is going to be 11 tricks. This is a hand that it makes sense to play quickly. And North is taking us up on that offer. Continues another heart. I mean, as usual, I don't like leading these low honors. Like North led the Jack of Hearts out of hand on the first round of the suit. Would just say, like, generally not the right technique. But you gotta take every problem and give it its full time. Unless you're North, in which case you take every problem and chop the amount of time you should be spending in quarters, and then throw 4 quarters away and instantly play the first card that comes to mind. England made the comeback against Ireland. Wow, wow, wow. That can happen in bridge. You know, you're down by 20 points, but then you have a game swing here, another game swing there. So last board is set at this table, and then we'll head over to the other room. And then, well, we have currently about an hour break between this match and the start of the next match. So I guess I need to do something to make sure I stay awake. We can go back to me going down in cold contracts after we check out some of the scores. 2 passes around to East, 3rd seat, unfavorable. Vulnerabilities for children, remember. East opens a heart. Oh boy. 3 clubs is an exciting bid. I wonder what 3 clubs is. I guess I can maybe look this up. Okay, once again, just the messenger. Three clubs is 11 to 12 with 3 card support. They don't say anything about past hand bidding. Poland's sitting in second. Where did I rank Poland in my tier list? Did I put him in top 8? I might have put him in top 8. Poland, I expect to be a pretty good team. Poland is like the 2nd strongest bridge nation in the world, you think. Wait, what's the strongest? Is it the US? Yeah, sorry, YouTube. You don't have access to tier list. Hold on. I got you. There you go. That is a link to, I think, like a 6-second clip of the end of my tier list. Strongest bridge nation in the world has to be Europe. That's what they want you to believe. Don't listen to their lies. When was the last time USA didn't have a Polish player on the team? Now you're asking the hard-hitting questions. The entire northern hemisphere. Let's okay, look. Let's just make it a generous nation. Like the interior, like inside the asteroid belt in the solar system is the strongest bridge playing nation. This contract is not all that fun to play, although it looks like Declare is going to do just fine for themselves. He could rough this, take a spade hook, cash the spade ace, ace king of clubs, club rough, diamond rough, club rough with something. It seems like he's going to do okay. Poland has the best junior program? Why would you say that? I feel like Netherlands has a pretty good junior program. They just won the recent junior world championships. I can guarantee you for a fact that the US has a terrible junior program. Poland has the most junior world team championships. Oh, you mean they have a good program for recruiting new players to the game? I got you. Yeah. All right, let's cash all of our high cards outside of the suits we're trying to cross rough. Ace of spades. Oh boy. um So Declare just went down, right? Because Declare didn't cash the ace of spades. Like, if the ace of spades had been taken at this point in play, Declare could just rough with a high heart and naturally score 2 more high heart tricks. But now that they forgot to cash the ace of spades, because you're supposed to cash all of your side suit winners before cross roughing, Declare's just down 1. Whoopsies. So bit of an oopsie for Denmark there. Belgium might be able to pick up some imps on that one. Let's head to the other room. All right, board 13, there was a 5 imp swing. It could have been held to 3 if the North player at the other table had gone down only a couple. But wow, we are coming into some results. Denmark picks up 5 on 13 for staying a bit lower and playing the hand a trick better. Then board 14 with East-West making 4 spades. Really nice result for Denmark in the other room. 2 diamonds doubled by South. They beat it 2 tricks, but it does cost them 3 imps. All right, I don't have system cards for North, South, or East, West here. I expect that We're going to see a similar auction to what happened in the other room. I guess I'll stop pulling up the Love Bridge rankings because those might be a little bit inaccurate. I still like their presentation a little bit better. It just feels a bit more user-friendly rather than just like a 1990s website design, which is what Eurobridge has. But I'll head over there just because Eurobridge probably has the true standings. Ooh, West opens a no Trump. Exciting. This could result in a big swing. Because after this no Trump opener, I'm wondering if East West are going to like bid a bunch of spades. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story. Have you been listening to the US presidential debates? Is that why you bring this up? Because I think that's like an accurate description of how politics happen in the US. Okay, I really need to run to the restroom, so I'm going to do that. And I will leave you with this hand. It looks like things are about to get exciting. I wonder how many spades East is going to bid. I wonder if North-South are going to get to game or if they're going to double someone. BRB. I am back. What did I miss? North-South got to 4 hearts. 1 no, 2 no, pass, 4 hearts. I'm sorry, what? uh... Uh-huh. Well, this is going to be really awkward for Declare, given the 4-1 trump split. I mean, might this go down now? Oh. You know, the not bidding from East part is not the weird thing about this auction for me. How did South know that they had hearts? I am so confused about how South knew that they had hearts. What was 2-0? Dude, I have no idea. Oh my god! West didn't play another diamond. It looks like Declare would have been fine. If West played another diamond, Declare could ruff low, play the Queen of Hearts, get the bad news, Ace of Clubs, King of Clubs, club pitching a diamond. West ruffs, plays back the last diamond, but Declare can pitch from dummy, ruff in hand, and then pull the last trump. One up to Belgium. And on to the last board. 2-0 is 4 hearts and longer minor. Great, thank you. Now I understand why South knew they had hearts. I mean, it looked like East-West had done well in the auction to get to 3 hearts, or, I mean, to play in a heart part score at the other table. I don't know why West forced to the 3 level opposite a third hand opener, but it should have worked out fine. Declare just needed to cash that spade ace before making a mess of things. East opens heart, same as in the other room. West bids Drury, North bids 2 diamonds. I guess double by East takeout protects West when West has a penalty available. Oh, okay. It was just a misclick. Yeah, I was going to say, like, double takeout seems like a weird convention, but East passes. I feel like pass should show interest in game. Oh my god, South bids 3 diamonds. Whoa. West bids 4 hearts? I have to believe that this is East's fault. I really have to believe this is East's fault. I mean, okay, look, West bidding 4 hearts is kind of insane, but I think East could have bid 2 hearts here to say, I have no interest in game, right? Like, I don't have a full opener, or whatever it is you want to say. Yeah, East has the singleton diamond, but now it just kind of means that East has a real opening bid as opposed to a fake one. Partner's a passed hand. I mean, like, what can partner really have where game is going to make? Feels like not much. Then again, game's cold, right, on this lead? Game's just like 100% cold. We just like pull trumps, duck a spade, and we lose a spade, a diamond, and a heart. So, excellent decision for Belgium. uh, this is going great. I'm like ragging on East West for being a bit overzealous in the auction, and then here they are. They're just like in a cold game. There's not even any difficulty, right? You just play back another trump. Yeah. I mean, look, it's not a good game. South leading a trump made things a lot easier for Declare. If South had led a diamond or club, then Declare was going to have a lot of work to do. Especially a club. But the game does make King of Spades in the pocket, Spades splitting, Hearts splitting. The defense guessed the Jack of Hearts for you. Haven't played an easier game in my life. So, assuming this does come home, that's going to be a big 12 imps going the way of Belgium, which means they'll only lose the match by 15, but still, I mean, that is not what they wanted. It's good news for Denmark, though. Denmark has now probably solidified themselves further into the top 8. Let me bring up the standings so that we can take a look in between rounds. Oh, this was one of the reasons why I didn't like the Eurobridge site. They don't update the scores until the entire round is complete and entered onto their website. So there is like a pretty large delay between scores. Okay, I'll pull up the Love Bridge and just have like an asterisk. That these scores might not be entirely accurate. I think Switzerland is much lower in the Love Bridge score. Ridiculously. Yeah, thanks, Hansi. I have the results, but those are... I don't think that... Oh, I see. This does somehow have the current round results. Where does this even come from? Again, maybe websites that were programmed in 1999 should still not be in use. Running scores. I found it. Found it. Great. Now I know how to get here next time, if necessary. Oh boy. There is some excitement brewing, especially for the match that we have coming up. We will get there in just a minute. As Declare proceeds to duck a spade, and that will be their last loser. Face their hand and claim 12 imps to Belgium. And are you ready for this? Here we go. These are our current standings. So not only is there less than 2 imps separating the first through 5th place teams, so lots of excitement towards the top of the standings, where we might easily have a big race for the medal spots towards the end of the event. But we're going to check out Netherlands against France in our next round. The 8th place seed against the 9th place seed. And look at this, it's less than a quarter of a VP difference between the two teams. So Denmark and England are on a little bit of an island together. No pun intended. I mean, England definitely is on an island all alone, and Denmark has just come to visit. They're like trying to separate themselves from Europe and form their own island in the Atlantic Ocean. But Netherlands, France, Portugal, all very close. Germany and Israel not too far behind, as well as Spain and Belgium. But Belgium's been slipping, for sure. We just saw them lose that match to Denmark. They had a little bit of a comeback on that very last board to pick up 12. Oh, these aren't updated yet, so we should get an updated score in just a minute. The top 8 qualify for the Bermuda Bowl. That's right, John. And that's next year's Bermuda Bowl, 2025. So these are all the standings. The teams within striking distance, so effectively within one full match of Netherlands, goes all the way down to Bulgaria in 17th place. So it will be a very impactful match, Netherlands against France. If those two teams actually tie, that might be the best news for them, because then they would each have their fate in their own hands going into the rest of the matches. Like, if France gets blown out by Netherlands, it's not as if their tournament's over. They can still qualify, but they're going to have a lot of work to do. And similarly, if Netherlands gets blown out, whereas if both of them have a pretty even match, then I think they will both be relatively happy going into tomorrow that they're still well within contention. But who are some of the teams at the top of the standings? I mean, who are the teams that I was not expecting to do so well? England, maybe? I don't even remember my own tier list. I have to refresh the site myself. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. I have now refreshed. Netherlands and France actually picking up some more VPs as we refresh, but mostly synchronized. So France back by half a VP. I mean, just look at this towards the top of the standings. Italy has now overtaken the first place spot, having finished their match. They did not have a big win over Estonia. But similarly, Faroe Islands played Switzerland to a rather even result. Maybe Zimmerman was sitting in for this set. What were some of the big wins? I mean, big wins among some of the top teams. Denmark, we watched them. They had the big win. Israel got a big win. That's very important to their chances. Norway had a big win, so they maintain their position towards the top of the standings in third place right now. Portugal actually lost to Romania. I feel like Portugal is a bit of a dark horse right now. They've been, in my opinion, massively out overperforming their abilities. But like Romania sitting down here with less than 100 VPs currently, scoring approximately an average of what, like 6 per match up to this point. We're through 14 matches. So 6 or 7 per match. But Portugal losing to them, and losing to them by, not a substantial margin, but 12 imps. Kind of goes to show that Portugal is a little bit shaky in terms of ability. But most of the teams that I expected to end up towards the top of the list are up here. I think Israel I might have had in the top 8. They still have chances to get up there. Germany maybe as well. France certainly. I think a lot of the top teams are going to play against each other towards the end of the event. I mean, Norway against Switzerland happened in the first or second round, which was crazy to me because they probably should be the top 2 seeds going in. But that match was pretty close. But I think Italy, Switzerland, Sweden all haven't really played against each other. I think Netherlands hasn't played many of the top teams. That could be exciting if they're still sitting in 8th place. We got about a half hour until the next set starts. Oh, tired. So I think where we're standing right now is when I end up going to sleep today, which will probably be in maybe an hour or 2 after the stream ends. If I haven't gotten any more donations, I'll probably plan on sleeping in tomorrow and get up for one of the later matches tomorrow and do that. And that'll be the last bit of coverage that we have. I guess the last 2 matches tomorrow. So if you are interested in forcing me to wake up early once again, you can get some donations in to make that happen. And I will be here for commentary in the morning. Otherwise, I will sleep in a little bit, and also then I guess I will plan to take the rest of the week off. I have a little bit of live bridge that I'm playing at the end of this week. I think Saturday. I don't recall exactly, but someone called me up, said they were in town, asked to play in a local tournament, and I said sure. So that's basically where we're at with that. Okay. Let's keep everyone entertained by I will finish up playing this dumb declare play only event where I think I may have made some minor errors along the way. But I can be excused because I am very sleepy. Whoa. God, I love the robot defense. Don't you? They just lead singletons against no Trump all the time. Alright, missed our game. Sorry, Pard. Nice opening lead. Kind of insane. 25 minutes until play starts. We're getting our workout into no Trump contracts. Okay, chat, entertain us. Who do you think is going to win the event from here? Is it going to be one of these teams in that big group at the top 5? I guess to remind everyone, the top 5 are here. Switzerland has overtaken the top spot. Switzerland, Italy, Norway, Poland, Sweden. Or is it going to be someone else on the list? Who do you think? While I managed to misguess every card. It is starting to feel like literally everything is offside. It is really sounding like we are in some serious trouble here. Okay. Tried my best. Ace, Queen of Diamonds offside. King, Queen of Spades offside. King, Jack of Clubs offside. What was I supposed to do? No one wants to entertain me with thoughts on who's going to win the event. I understand. It is scary to voice your own opinion sometimes. How did we get to this garbage contract? Wow, this feels like we have really screwed up. We got 20 more minutes until the match between Netherlands and France. Big match. Well, this contract's not gonna make. Unfortunate. Now West gets her off. Cool. Cool. Okay, down 3. Well played. Very well played by me, I'm sure. That did not go great. Somehow West made the mistake of switching to the ace of spades. That was wonderful. We got to a 4-3 fit at the 6th level. Awesome. Okay, that makes things easy. 14-30. We did it. We made a contract. That feels pretty good. I guess everyone's gonna make that one. 2 boards to go. About 15 minutes until play starts. Partners 7-5 and left us in 3 no trump. We're 6-5 and bid 3 no trump. Cool. Good auction by both sides here. We get a heart lead. That's like equally amazing. All right. I've settled on my plan. They switched to a low... Why would you switch to diamonds? Ooh, okay. Okay, good news. Good news, everyone. This isn't going great. Definitely not going all that well for my side. Oh. I see. Now I understand. West didn't want to take the king of diamonds. That was generous of them. We didn't need to score the queen of diamonds. Last board. And then there's still about 15 minutes to go. Maybe 14 now. I guess there was nothing we could do to just pass out 2 spades. We had to balance 3 hearts. Very cool. Faroe Islands scored 8 VPs from Zimmerman. Do you think that Faroe Islands are going to make the comeback and win the entire thing? I mean, there's no way West plays low, right? Unless he started with Queen Jack, Doubleton. Um... Feels like either player could have this. I don't know. Random guess, last board. Let's just pick something. All right. This wasn't great. In case that wasn't clear. I think we'll be above average, but not a particularly good set today. Still super tired. We got 2 zeros. Oh my god. That's kind of amazing. Board 6 was not our fault. The opponents led a trump from King Jack third. The opponents doubled us with 3 trumps and then led a trump from King Jack third. Nothing we could do there. Board 9 we could have picked off the Queen of Hearts, but West was known to have heart length. Alright. God, I am tired. As usual. It almost seems like waking up at like 11 p.m. is not good for your health. I'm starting to get that feeling. Oh my god, we started early. Okay, I guess we're in. Let's watch this table, because I like all these guys. Most of these guys. At least like 3/4 of these guys. I've also played on a team with some of them. Let's do it. Pass, pass. Molnar opens a no trump. 15 count. Pass by Lorenzini. I know that East-West tend to be a little bit more conservative than a lot of players in their bidding style. So some West players in this event might bid clubs somehow, or but not this West. Two diamonds, transferred hearts. Looks like North's plan is just going to be to bid 3 no trump, and I have to imagine they're going to reach 4 hearts. I wonder how Declare is going to do in 4 hearts. There's a lot of tricks available if he picks everything up. Ace Queen of Clubs on side, the Queen Doubleton of Hearts falls. King of Spades is off. But we'll see how Danny plays the heart contract. So West's probably going to lead the Jack of Diamonds. Pretty natural lead from the diamond holding. Oh, I guess I forgot to ask. Should we watch single dummy or double dummy? I suppose the plan is going to be to watch double dummy. But if everyone in chat yells at me, maybe we can watch single dummy instead. We'll pick someone to kibitz. I suppose maybe naturally south would be the choice so that the hands don't rotate. So Queen of Diamonds, East will cover with the king. And in terms of tricks, there's a lot of options for declare. I mean, I think one line of play is to just play a spade to the 10 immediately. If it holds... Yeah, the alternative line, I think, is to play some clubs. Club West flying ace is a little bit suspicious, right? This is not a dummy where West would want to win the club ace. So I have the feeling that if Lorenzini continues a low club, declare will stick in the jack. Which is going to make life very easy for him from there. East will ruff, but then declare can basically take the percentage in trumps by cashing the ace-king. Queen will fall. He can ruff a club. And then when the spade finesse loses, he'll have 10 tricks. So the club return, as much as Lorenzini might want to make it right now, I think is fated to let declare make the contract. Alternatively, Lorenzini, sitting on the Queen Doubleton of Hearts, might think that it's logical for declare to try and take a heart finesse into his hand at some point. Like, he's the one who knows that he can give his partner club ruff at any point. So if he's able to get in with the Queen of Hearts, then give his partner club ruff, he'll have actually scored 2 trump tricks. I think it would behoove him not to play back a club now if he can find an alternative that he likes. And I don't know if that alternative is going to be to force dummy with the 10 of diamonds or if it's going to be switched to spades. But he might try one of those things as opposed to going after the club ruff immediately. I mean, neither a spade or diamond switch looks all that appealing from West's hand. So I don't think I would blame him if he does continue clubs, but he probably has, like, worked out that declare's hand might look something like this, and if he does play a club, it's going to cost him his Queen of Hearts. You think West should plan the defense before flying the ace of clubs? Well, I think part of it might depend on how often West thinking for... Because West has to win the club ace, right? Like, if you duck the ace of clubs, then you can no longer give partner club ruff, and that has to be your best chance to beat the contract, is to get a club ruff at some point during the defense here. So I think while you might technically be right, you shouldn't win a trick if you don't know what you're going to do on the next trick. It might depend a little bit on how likely you think it is that declare might misread the position. if you win the ace of clubs immediately and then think for a while, as opposed to like thinking for 5 minutes and then winning the club ace. Because if you think for 5 minutes and then play the club ace, declarer's gonna know you have the club queen. Whereas here, declarer might be like, well, flying ace of clubs is a really weird play, but maybe he was doing it because he was worried I could have opened a no trump with a singleton or something. Or maybe he was worried that if I won the king of clubs, I could pitch on diamonds or something like that. Think for 5 minutes at trick one. Okay, but that's probably not fair. I don't mind this tank. Yeah, so declarer does stick in the jack of clubs. Really nice play from declarer. East roughs, and now declarer's in control. Kind of as mentioned, I believe declarer is going to just play the ace king of hearts. Diamond comes back, ruffed. I mean, there's technically an alternative. Declarer could play a heart to the ace, take a spade finesse now. He would go down if he takes this line of play. But if East wins the king of spades, or even if he ducks, declarer might then be able to go ace of spades spade and set up a long spade in hand, take a heart finesse, and use the spade to pitch the 8 of clubs loser so he wouldn't have to rough the club. But let's see what he does. So heart to the ace. Is he going to take the spade finesse? This would cost him. I mean, this would cost him big time. And by cost him, I mean he would not earn a large swing because the other table's in 4 hearts down 1. Let's take a brief look at how the play went. So a no trump by South. West couldn't stop themselves from overcalling 3 clubs. Same jack of diamonds lead. This time declarer elects not to lead clubs up towards the king jack. Even though they know the club hooks are working, they were worried about a club ruff. So they took a spade finesse. East did go club to the ace, club ruff. But it looks like, oh my god. Wow. Big miss by declarer, in fact. I mean, declarer didn't even like take the heart finesse, costing them. They just let a diamond, and West was able to ruff with the heart queen. Well done by Danny Mulliner. Earning 10 imps for the Netherlands. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is a big match for the overall standings. Netherlands and France are currently sitting in 8th place and 9th place, and the top 8 teams qualify to the Bermuda Bowl. We're about halfway through the round robin of this event. So even if France loses big or if Netherlands loses big, they're not going to be out of it. But they would put themselves in excellent position if they do manage to win this match. And a draw would also be kind of a nice result for them. All right. West is 7-5. East has opened the bidding. I mean, North does not have the type of hand that you want to be overcalling with. You could bid a spade. A spade overcall is not so bad on the North hand. You have a lot of shape. You do have the 6th trump, so even if they decide to go after you, maybe you get some extra tricks that way just from the long trumps. But yeah, West, I mean, if West wants to be practical, he can just bid exclusion in clubs. South will bid 2 spades here. If West wants to be fancy, which I don't think of Cedric as a fancy player. He's not the type that will exclusion and spades on this hand, I don't think. But there are a lot of players. I'm thinking of some very specific US junior or junior-esque players that would exclusion and spades on the West hand, figuring that partner's somewhat likely to have the club ace. But basically 7 of anything makes on the East-West cards. 7 hearts, 7 diamonds, 7 no trump, all come home. What's the advantage of exclusion and spades? The opponents don't lead a spade. That's the advantage, right? West bids 5 spades here, East makes a response, and then West bids 7 hearts, regardless of East's response, planning to pitch the spade loser on the ace of clubs. You don't seem convinced. I mean, it's a well-known tactic. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but it works, right? Because you don't lead into Declarer's Void. You just don't do it. Now, you might against players who are well-known for making this sort of psych, but I'm not saying that exclusioning and spades is a bad bid on the West hand. I'm just saying that there are people who do it. I'm not trying to like insinuate that you should have your hands chopped off if you exclusion and spades instead of clubs. It's perfectly fine. It's not what Cedric's going to do. Cedric is going to bid his hands straight up as best he can and try and find out as much information as he can. I would say, fortunately, on this hand, since Basis has both black suit aces, there really shouldn't be an issue in getting to the Grand Slam. But it would be a lot more complicated if East was missing the club ace to reach the normal Grand Slam. Although, here we go. 5 clubs, exclusion, and clubs. So, Thomas will be able to show his 1 key card. Oh my god! They got to 6 hearts in the other room. Was there preemption? There was preemption. Ooh, my, oh my. French pair over there, a diamond pass a heart, and North decided to come in 2 spades unfavorable. I'm not a fan of the bid. I think I just don't think preempts vulnerable should exist. I'm a strong believer in that vulnerable, all of your overcalls, all of your preempts should be intermediate. But, I mean, if it's on the card, I guess you play it, right? You still believe that 2 spades is the right thing to do with this North hand, so you got to make the bid. 3 hearts by East, 3 spades by South. West still bid exclusion. Huh. Oh my god, they also missed it. I thought 5 spades would be asking for kings or something. So I assumed that East was going to bid 6 diamonds here to show the diamond king. Whoa. Big miss by both tables. They both went through 5 clubs exclusion, but just didn't have a way to find out about the king of diamonds. That's crazy to me. That is absolutely crazy to me. I'm sure they've had discussions about it, partnership-wise. But exclusion is not the type of bid that comes up every day, right? Even if you've discussed it in the past, you might have difficulty remembering all of your finer agreements. I mean, normally you kind of expect when partner bids exclusion and you show key cards that partner just bids their whatever the contract is. You don't really expect them to then like Q bid the opponent's suit at the 5 level, or like what even was 5 spades asking about. I mean, we can kind of tell that West was hoping 5 spades was just fishing for more information, right? Like, partner, can you Q bid diamonds or show the king of diamonds? But East didn't really know what was going on. Wow. Maybe that'll be a common result. I mean, West has a big hand, but again, it's just that king of diamonds and ace of spades are the 2 key cards for the hand. South opens a club. I think it's just a could be short club. Heart by North, showing 4 or more spades. A spade by South, showing a weak no trump. They play a good 14 to 17 as their no trump range. So South is showing like 11 to 14, 11 to a bad 14, with 2 or 3 spades. Two Hearts looks to me like it's showing 5 spades from North. A bunch of tables bid 7 hearts. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, right? You get to play in this match as Netherlands or France, and, you know, high pressure situation. Both tables get their decision wrong. I feel like North is kind of patterned out at this point, showing 5 spades and 4 clubs. South showing the doubleton spade, and elects to bid 3 no trump with the red suits controlled. So West on lead. Probably we see a diamond lead. Partner had multiple opportunities to double a heart bid if he had a heart suit over there. I mean, I guess West might consider leading a club, just because his club suit's a little bit stronger than the diamond suit. And again, our main objective in defending 3 no trump is to try and find a 5-card suit to lead so that we can set up tricks. So I think either minor suit makes a lot of sense from West's hand. Oh, dummy bid clubs. Dummy bid clubs. What am I talking about? A club lead doesn't make a lot of sense anymore. South is known to have at least a doubleton club. He showed a weak no trump with the 1 spade rebid. So club lead kind of out of the question. Spade lead out of the question. Heart lead out of the question. Maybe West is just thinking about which diamond spot to lead. Like, should he lead second highest? Should he lead highest because his suit is so bad? You think he showed 14 to 16 because they play 10 to 13 for seat favorable. Gotcha. Okay. So then South, same type of thing. 1 spade just showed the whatever no trump range their 1 no trump didn't have, which apparently is 14 to 16 here. And now they get to 3 now. Well, both good and bad news for Declare. Good news is that the Queen of Diamonds is a trick. Bad news is that the defense is actually setting up some tricks in their best side suit. while Declare is going to be left kind of guessing what to do. It appears like almost anything Declare does is going to work. With diamonds 4-4, the Jack of Spades on side, the King of Clubs and Jack of Clubs on side. Declare should be able to set up some tricks. I guess the question is how many. Club to the ace is a interesting take. Wow, Declare plays club to the ace and then a spade to the 10. Huh. Well, going after spades isn't exactly going to work. Because for one thing, Declare only has one more entry to the dummy, the ace of hearts. He's hoping the jack of hearts is an entry, but it isn't. And for another thing, spades don't split. So I think all of that, coupled with the fact that the defense is probably going to be pretty comfortable attacking diamonds, should mean Declare is going to be going down from here. 2 diamonds, a club, a spade, and probably the Queen of Hearts when Declare tries the heart finesse. At the very least. So could Declare have made this if he had worked on the club suit instead? Like club to the 10, East wins the king, returns a diamond, Declare wins the queen. He has 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, and a spade, gets him up to 8 tricks. He can't take the heart finesse. I mean, he might end up taking the heart finesse, but he might end up going down some alternative path. The contract can make double dummy. I mean, if you pin that 10 doubleton of hearts, you're going to score up 4 heart tricks, and the contract's going to come home very quickly. You assume players who psych exclusion are obligated to alert it? No. I mean, it's probably the case that... Actually, I take it all back. Yes, I think they probably do alert it. I don't recall the last time I've seen it on like VuGraph or Lovebridge or whatever. So I know it happened during the trials, during the open trials, or maybe during the junior trials. I mean, like, it has happened while I've been doing commentary and streaming. I just don't remember when it happened. But I think they do alert it. Because if they don't, then they can get written up for it, and if that happens repeatedly, they can effectively be like banned from doing it. Although I'm sure the ACBL wouldn't actually enforce the penalty. They would probably, like, then, once they got written up enough times, be like, okay, you have to alert this. So there would be effectively no recourse from them doing it without alerting for a while. But the ones I'm thinking of, in particular, are highly ethical players. I would expect them to alert it as such. But like the thing is, if you alert it, it kind of takes away the like gusto of like psychic exclusion, right? Like you alerted and now the opponents are like, oh, I guess I'll just lead my suit. Maybe they psyched. And I don't know. I mean, sometimes it works in your favor. Well, Lorenzini, as we've seen before, oh my god. So Netherlands got off to a hot start on the first board, making 4 hearts, with, I don't know how you want to phrase it, maybe a little bit of a misdefense from Lorenzini, or maybe a soft defense from Lorenzini, or just good card reading from Molnar. But then they missed the Grand Slam on board 18. Looks like most of the field was there. And now Declare has taken the wrong line of play in 3-no trump. What happened in the other room? Because it's not an easy contract to play. Club opening lead. So this makes things a little bit easier on Declare. Club to the king. Jack of diamonds switch. Declare puts up the queen, which holds. Now runs the club suit before making any sort of commitment to anything else, and then plays a spade. Yeah, so Declare was just in no danger whatsoever in the other room. They had 9 tricks after the opening lead and diamond switch. All right, Declare has claimed 2 spade tricks. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh my. So Basis wins the Queen of Hearts. Okay, there are so many things going on right here. I can't talk about everything. But I think if the Jack of Hearts held, Declare was instantly going down. I think he would have led a low spade. And West would have been able to win. I don't know, maybe it's not so simple. Anyway, Basis wins the Queen of Hearts, which looks natural. Plays back the Jack of diamonds, so that holds. Declare pitches a spade. I mean, now Declare knows that the spade's 3-3 just doesn't help him because he doesn't have any entries to the north hand. So he can pitch all of these spades. I mean, he was still hopeful that the spades were splitting. Right, East dumps the Jack of Spades, which is a false card, playing the card that he's known to hold. So still possible, up to the point that when the Jack of Hearts lost the trick. All right, now Tomas has to go into the tank for a minute, because I think Declare might make it from here. That Ace of Spades is never going to come into play. Like, if he plays back the 10 of diamonds, Declare, I suspect, is actually just going to duck, pitch another spade, cross to the heart ace, see the 10 fall, lead a club up to the queen. Yeah, heart to the 8, 10, and ace, but now declare just leads the club up to the queen. There's really nothing to it. And it's funny, it doesn't even matter if he decides, oh, Tomas has, I don't know, done something clever here. Let's not lead a club to the queen. Let's cash hearts and try and end play someone in diamonds. It will work. Tomas will get end played in diamonds and have to lead away from the club king. Yeah, club to the queen. Maybe a bit of a misstep from East-West. I mean, if you're just looking at the double dummy, it's going to tell you the contract was always cold, right? But no declarer in their right mind would play a heart to the ace and run the jack. So I think if Cedric had taken that ace of spades earlier, the contract would have just gone down. A spade, 2 diamond tricks, the king of clubs, and the queen of hearts would have come home on defense. They gave themselves an opportunity with the diamond opening lead. Other table made things a lot easier on declare. So West gets to open a diamond. Verbeek will overcall 2 clubs, I think. It's not the most wonderful club suit, but this is the type of auction that really causes some grief to the opposition. Molinar South, thinking that sometimes his partner has a real hand over there and they might be making game. He only has a 9 count, but he has diamond stopped. He does have a doubleton club, but he does make the conservative pass. West balances with a double pretty happily. Extra values as well as the singleton club in perfect shape for it. 3 hearts from Basis. And Cedric raises. So club lead for Molinar. I mean, there's only 2 or 3 obvious losers, a diamond and 1 or 2 spades, depending on how declare plays that suit. But there are some problems in the club suit. The other table did manage to make 4 hearts. I don't think this is going to be a straightforward contract to play. Declare leads a diamond. Verbeek wins. And I have to imagine that he's going to switch to trumps. Singleton heart. Singleton trump could pick up partner's club or heart holding, but he switches to spades. This is definitely going to make declare's job a little bit easier, because now he can set up some spade tricks. Spade switch makes some sense. I mean, given ace empty 4th and dummy, if his partner had king jack 10 or something, then a spade switch could have been pretty productive. Yeah, it just kind of looks like let's pull trumps now. Now we have the spades to take care of a club loser, so even if trumps are 3-1, we are going to lose a club eventually, but we can ruff a club and pitch a club on the fourth round of spades. So declare should just pull another trump, knock out the spade king, and claim 10 tricks for a push board. There's no real way to score an 11th trick here. I mean, even if Molinar returns like the king of diamonds or something, declare can't really effectively cross-ruff. Wait, is that true? King of diamonds, club ruff. Yeah, declare can't effectively cross-ruff on the king of diamonds return. Only if South returns like a club could declare make the rest of the tricks. Actually, that's not even true. The power of the 10 of hearts. But yeah, trump return is relatively straightforward. Ten tricks claimed. Ooh. So North will open a diamond. Now I know that a lot of these European players like to make takeout doubles, even when they're 4-3-3. The East hand with 11 highs 4-3-3 is probably not the type of hand to do it with. So this auction will start a diamond, a heart to West. I feel like he might just bid 4 spades. But he does have a pretty strong hand. I mean, all things considered. Okay, he bids 1 spade. So that fetches 3 hearts from North. I wonder if North would bid 3 hearts either way, even if West had passed. The fact that West has bid spades and North is sitting on the singleton spade, I think makes the hand actually quite good. 5-card diamond suit as well, even though it's not the prettiest diamond suit we've ever seen. So South will pass this. Not a great hand. Only 6 high card points, 2 of which are jacks. No fit for partners diamonds. Yeah, okay, so Lorenzini actually does take the more conservative approach. And it looks like he might get rewarded here. Although, oddly enough, 4 spades is just cold on the East-West cards if declare guesses the heart suit and the club suit. He'll probably guess the club suit. North is going to lead a club. But it does kind of feel like he is going to guess the heart suit as well. North will know that his partner has 4 hearts and declare has a singleton, so it would be insanely risky for North to duck when the 9 of hearts gets led with the ace. Which means as long as declare sets up that queen of clubs first and then leads a heart to the jack, he will have no diamond losers. And you might be thinking, wait, Rob, what if North leads a heart at trick 1 before the queen of clubs is set up, or cashes the club ace and switches to hearts? Even if declare guesses it, South can switch to diamonds and set up a diamond trick before the club gets knocked out. That's true, but then North hasn't cashed both clubs, and so then a club loser goes away on the heart king. Wow. Conservative pass by Tomas. I think he's probably done the right thing. It's a little bit hard to say. Like, with no opposition bidding, single dummy, I would not want to be in 4 hearts on the East-West, or 4 spades on the East-West cards. But with the opposition bidding, it is somewhat likely the ace-king of clubs are onside, in which case you're kind of on a heart guess for 4 spades. Other table also got to 3 spades, making a bunch of tricks. Same exact auction. Oh my god. I wonder if Tomas was thinking about bidding 3-no ever on these cards. 3-no's almost cold, actually. It wouldn't look so hot if South had one of the club honors. Like, give North the heart ace and South the club ace. Then a club lead defeats 3-no trump rather easily. But, I mean, it's pretty close. North shifts to a diamond. Good attempt, I think, to defeat 3 spades. If partner's red ace was the ace of diamonds, it could go diamond, 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 rough, and then North cashes the king of clubs for down 1. Verbeek realized that partner holding the heart ace was not actually all that productive for him. So push at 170. We've had a lot of close calls. I think most of them for the Netherlands, where they could have ended up on the wrong side of a pretty large swing on some of these boards. But so far they've come out okay. Still in the lead by 10 imps, all thanks to Molnar's play on board 17 in the heart game. So he's still passing first seat. South gets to open a heart. Lorenzini will pass, so North can bid a spade. Now is South going to splinter? Oh, what's 1-no trump? I don't know. I guess it's probably showing spades, right? I guess a heart of spade denies 4 spades and a no trump shows 4. I was wondering if South was going to be strong enough to splinter in diamonds. Like, if your plan is to game force the South hand, you should always go through the splinter, in case your partner has a real hand and slam is making, right? Like, if you think your hand is just good enough to bid 4 spades or bid a spade game, then you can go through the splinter bid. Looks like maybe South gets to bid gazilli. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 spades, showing off South's strength. And North bumps to 4. They have right-sided it, right? The stronger hand gets to play. So this is kind of nice. A heart of no trump showing spades, where South is now able to earn declarership in some auctions. The sun is finally out, and it's like shining directly into my eyes through a window just behind my monitor. Oh, Al Hollander suggests that one no Trump actually showed 5 or more spades. Interesting. I wonder what they do with 4. So one spade is 4 or fewer then? That seems odd. So ace of diamonds ruffed. Not the most straightforward hand to play. Because pulling trumps could cause some problems if trumps are 3-1. I almost wonder if Declare is just going to lead a heart to the 10 right now. I mean, as I say that, he does. The point kind of being that if he loses a heart trick, it's actually really good for him. They can force him in diamonds, but the heart suit is then established. And he can then pull trumps and run the hearts. And of course, if he doesn't lose a heart trick, then he's also in pretty good shape. Now he could work on clubs. He could rough another diamond if he wants. He could probably try and set up the heart suit, but it gets a little awkward with the jack of spades outstanding. I mean, he's going to be 100% certain that Lorenzini has the king of hearts, given that the 9 of hearts and dummy held. But if he plays heart to the ace, queen of hearts, and it doesn't get covered, and he roughs with the 8 of spades, and Eastover roughs with the jack, and then plays a diamond, that's not exactly what Declare wanted to see. Yeah, I like going after clubs. Now the 10 of clubs is going to hold. Danny's going to think he's playing like pinochle. First the 10 of hearts holds, or the equivalent, the 9 of hearts. And now the 10 of clubs holds next. Someone watching is going to be like, how did Declare know the ace queen of clubs were on and that the king of hearts was offside? That's awfully suspicious to me. Basis, I think, realized that he was not taking very many more tricks, so he returns a trump, which was not the most effective defense. Forcing Declare in diamonds would have been most likely the best plan. So Declare can make 12 tricks from here. If he plays west for the jack of spades. I don't think he's going to. I think he will play the ace of hearts. I think he will continue a heart. Probably the queen. And when west plays low... Oh! I suppose I am incorrect. Lorenzini even roughs in with the jack of spades. So now Declare just needs the heart ace to hold up, and he has a high cross ruff. $480. I mean, from the start of play, it looked like Declare might actually have some difficulty making 10 tricks. Maybe not on this layout, with the ace queen of clubs on side, but on some layouts, like if spades were 3-1. But he ends up with 12. I mean, that feels like a pretty good result. It could be duplicated in the other room, but seems unlikely. Pass out. 10, 10, 9, and 11 around the table. But South systemically doesn't want open with a flat 11 in first seat for 333. Pass outs always seemed... It's so rare to have both tables pass board out. For whatever reason, it's just like with people having different systems or different styles, usually someone has an 11 count and one of the tables passes but the other doesn't. So I wonder if we'll see a part score swing on that one, going one direction or another. Board 24, though. Verbeek opens a diamond and reverses into 2 hearts. He has a big 19 count, 5-4 in the red suits. So, over reverses, a lot of people will play some sort of Lebensal type bid to show the weak hand. Okay, I was going to say Molinar usually will have 2 spades available if he wants to use it to show a 5th spade. And if he did have that available, I would say he probably should have gone through it, because his partner could easily have a singleton club. I mean, it easily might be a stretch given that he only has 2 of them, but you don't want to prevent partner from being able to shape out and show the spade fit. But it looks like 3 diamonds is natural. Four clubs feels like key card. So maybe if they're playing kickback, 4 diamonds could be 0-3. Many players will play 0-3, 1-4 kickback and 1-4, 3-0 Roman keycard, the 4 no trump bid. Ooh, pass out was duplicated in both rooms. So board 22, the other table only made 10 tricks in spades, but same contract. Yeah, I like what Molinar did at trick 2. He let a low heart. Honestly hoping the trick would lose, because that would give him so many extra tricks in the heart suit. But even when it won, it was also good news for him. Then he didn't have a heart loser. So if 4 diamonds shows 0, North has to decide whether or not he still thinks he might make a slam opposite 0 key cards and the diamond queen. And does he have enough room to explore, right? Because if partner has like the queen of diamonds but none of the fitting major suit kings, then slam is also not going to be very good. Matt says Joe Grew would rebid 2 no trump with the north hand because he said In some podcast, he likes reverses to always be unbalanced. It's always dangerous to like quote players, I find, because I mean, for one thing, opinions change over the years. So players, 2 years ago might have said one thing and now they have a different opinion. That does tend to be the case, even for bridge players. But additionally, there might be some context that was overlooked. I mean, I'll believe you that Joe Grew said this. But I think maybe more to the point is that if Grew would rebid 2-0 on the North Hand, it's probably more due to the strength of the doubletons. He wants to protect the spade and clubs from opening leads, as opposed to necessarily unbalanced hands. Like, put the king of clubs in the heart suit, and now would Joe rebid 2-0 trump? I would say no. It's not unbalanced, but the hand really feels like it wants to show diamonds and hearts because the suits are so good. And you also want partner to declare the no trump, right? That's another main consideration. I tend to be a big advocate, though, of these styles, like systemic choices or systemic styles, where you always do something with like a similar distribution so that your partner knows whether or not you have a fit. Like, if you're always reversing with an unbalanced hand, it makes the reversing auction so much better. Because now your partner will know that you're 5-4-3-1 some way. And so either you have a spade fit or you have a singleton spade opposite their length. And you can find out pretty quickly which one it is. So club opening lead goes around to the ace. Spade switch. Looks like Declare is going to have a pretty easy time here making 11 tricks. Pulls trumps, leads the 10 of spades. That's not the card. I mean, it doesn't matter if you play the king of diamonds, but that's not really the card. He's just going to lead the 10 of spades. And it doesn't really matter if he ducks, which you might think is strong defense because Declare can't set up the spades, but nope, he has just enough entries. He'll just play a club to the queen and lead the queen of spades, pitching a heart. He won't risk playing on hearts himself. Maybe Verbeek did lead the king of diamonds. No, okay. He just faced his hand and claimed, and the VuGraph operator clicked on the king of diamonds. That's what happened. So, nice result by North-South. I mean, it looks like 3 no trump was gonna come home, probably with overtricks, given that Declare has 5 diamonds. Here, we can count them up together. 5 diamond tricks, 2 hearts, the ace of clubs, the ace of spades, and a club trick when the opponents lead clubs. But when they cash the ace king of hearts, the queen is going to fall. So Declare can actually score an extra 2 tricks with the jack 9 of hearts. Depending on the order in which he cashes his tricks. 1 heart, 2 no trump, West never took a call, ace, queen, jack, 6 of spades, 4 hearts by North. Basis going to lead, probably a high spade. Oh, thanks, Matt. 2 no trump is 7 to 13 with 3 or more cards in the suit. Very strange treatment to my eyes. I am not used to 2 no trump bids promising only 3 card support, but I guess this is somewhat popular in Europe. I see mixed with 4 or limit with 3. I've heard of a lot of players doing that. That doesn't seem so bad because both of those hands have approximately the same kind of playing strength, and maybe more to the point, at least at like match points, but I suppose at imps as well. It makes it a little bit more difficult for the opponents to come in. Aliuna asked about taking the heart finesse for the 10 after the queen drops. Well, at the point that I'm talking about, you would have already cashed 9 tricks, so it's free. You could run 5 diamonds, cash the spade ace, and then play ace of hearts, heart to the king. So you take the first 9 tricks, right? Because you weren't planning on taking the spade finesse, right? That would risk your contract. You weren't planning on taking a heart finesse. That would risk your contract. So you can cash all of these tricks, and then you have this extra chance that the queen of hearts actually drops, because that actually gives you an opportunity to take a finesse that you wouldn't have otherwise been able to. I mean, I don't think it matters all that much whether you do that or you just take 10 tricks because you kind of mismanage the entries and don't do this thing. But I think it's also possible that like East and or West start pitching clubs on the run of diamonds, and then it might actually be safe to take the spade finesse or something, or try and set up spades. So we'll see if they get to 3-0 in the other room on that board 24. On this deal, board 25, North-South actually do quite well. They get to 4 hearts and make 10 tricks. King of Hearts is onside doubleton. All right, board 26. Basis gets to open a club with his hand. So South probably going to overcall heart. I know some players like to make takeout doubles with these shapes. I wouldn't say it's necessarily wrong to do so. It's kind of a style thing. If you overcall heart and the opponents start preempting, you might lose the spade suit. If you make a takeout double, you might miss a 5-3 heart fit. These are kind of like the pros and cons of each decision. If you bid 2 clubs Michaels, you're going to be looking for a new partner. So a club, a heart, a spade by West, 0 to 3 spades. Verbeek has what looks like a mixed raise, although at this vulnerability, he contents himself with 2 hearts. Double by East is takeout. So West can bid 3 clubs here. Yeah, I mean, I have the feeling that a lot of players just write down conventions because they got burned by a hand at some point, and whether they got burned because their bidding judgment was poor and they made a mistake, or they got burned because like it's just you have to guess and they guessed wrong. Either way, people just like change their system around when something bad happens and they think they have a solution to the problem, and it just like opens up other problems in different auctions. What is one spade? It shows 0 to 3 spades. So West with 4 or 5 spades would make a negative double, or would double. I mean, I guess it's not a negative double, but that's just like systemically how it works for them. I like Verbeek's decision to just sell out to 3 clubs. He knows his side has 9 hearts. He knows his partner is most likely short in clubs. And he has enough values to compete, but it really just doesn't pay at imps. And I keep emphasizing this. I say this all the time. It just doesn't pay at imps to compete for part squares. This hand, it looks like it would have worked out fine for his side. There's no diamond ruff. The spades are splitting. The queen of spades is on side. King of hearts is offside, but 3 hearts would make. But sometimes there is a diamond ruff. The queen of spades is offside, and the king of hearts is offside, and the opponents double you, and you go for 800. So, like, your upside for bidding 3 hearts is that, I mean, you make a part score, and maybe the opponents were making a part score, but oftentimes they're going down 1, and so you win like 1 imp, or you win on average like 2 imps, let's say. But the downside is like you go for 800 against a part score contract, and it's just horrible. Molinar, and especially if your partner defends like this, you don't need to compete to 3 hearts on these hands because your partner has just beaten 3 clubs. They've taken the first 4 tricks, and eventually a diamond trick's gonna come home. In match points, it makes a lot more sense to bid 3 hearts, of course. Of course. I mean, absolutely, right? Like, you force the opponents to double you, and sometimes you score 730, sometimes you're minus 200. But if they don't double you and you go minus 100, oftentimes it will win you the board. I'm absolutely with you at match points. But at imps, just big no-no to compete on some of these hands. I mean, we see players doing it, and they will get away with it, especially against weaker teams, and especially because, like, the chance that you get punished on the hand is actually fairly low percentage, right? Even if the opponents do have the ability to double you, they won't a lot of the time, so you escape for minus 200 or minus 300, but that's still a sizable swing at imps. I mean, Declare knows that he can't make this contract, but he's, I guess, like, trying to come up with some layout where things will work out for him. Plays the last club, hoping that someone gets squeezed in the red suits, but one of North-South will pitch a heart and the other one will pitch a diamond. So it's all going to be just depending on who does what. Molinar, I think, very intelligently pitches a diamond, makes the decision easy on his partner so he can pitch a heart. Deceased leading the 8 of hearts just to see if the opponents want to revoke. Board 24, they do get to 3 no trump in the other room. They get the 10 of clubs lead. Let's see if Declare actually takes the line of play that I was recommending. So 2 rounds of clubs setting up the suit. Declare now decides to run 5 rounds of diamonds. Then cashes the ace of spades. See, he's doing it. And then ace of hearts. Okay, well, East had pitched down to the stiff queen, but this is exactly what we were talking about, this line of play, as we see in the bottom right. So Declare, had the queen not fallen, a heart to the queen and king, and then Declare would have taken a heart finesse to pick up 4 heart tricks and make 11 in 3 now. Very cool to see Declare spot that line of play and execute it. A lot of players would be so afraid of cashing the ace of spades, being like, well, what if I want to take a spade finesse later? But you kind of realize you can't. The opponents are saving all their clubs. Yeah, as with every convention, for the most part, I mean, there are some conventions that are just like strictly bad, such as Flannery, but I'm gonna get so many hate messages for that. But there's always trade-offs, right? It's just like, would you prefer to have this bid show this or this bid show this? I mean, one of the big wins is that West doesn't have to bid a no trump with this hand. That's the huge. I mean, overall, the huge win is that you transfer the no trump declaration to the hand that's likely to have more high card points and is likely to be balanced, which is frequently a win. What else can you bid with the West hand if 1 spade isn't 0 to 3 spades? That is such a troll comment. France picking up a few overtrick imps here and there. But not going to make up for the big swing on board 17 at the start of the set. North-South on this hand actually have a bit of excitement. They have bypassed 3 no trump already. Now 5 clubs does make. King of spades is onside. But I think they're going to be pretty disappointed about where they've ended up, seeing that there's just 9 cashers and no trump. Whoa! Okay. It's an interesting double by Tomas. I think he was intending his double as please don't lead hearts. That's my suspicion. Because he might be worried that if his partner leads hearts, he could be getting end played in spades or diamonds into giving the contract. Whereas if his partner like leads a spade through dummies ace queen or leads a diamond through dummies ace jack 10 or whatever, then he'll be able to win the opening lead, play back hearts. Hopefully his partner has the ace, and then his partner can play another card through, and that might mess up any sort of mechanism for Declare to squeeze him or end play him or whatever it is. I think that was his intention. Cedric did not get the memo, though. He led the King of Hearts. But I guess one way, however you look at it, fortunately or unfortunately for Cedric, there was no opening lead that beat this contract. Excuse me. But I think Declare is going to be very confident about the location of the Spade King at this point. So he's not going to need to try anything fancy like strip the diamond suit and try and end play east or try and end play west or something. All right, heart to the ace, heart rough high. Looks like he is going after some sort of pseudo end play, at the very least. I wonder if he's going to go ace of diamonds diamond. Nope, he just crosses in clubs. Rough another heart high. Just good technique from Declare here. He will strip the red suits and eventually go ace of spades, spade to the queen, which would still make the contract even if Cedric had king doubleton of spades, because having stripped the red suits, he would still have a trump in each hand. So this will be 550. I mean, doubles of game contracts don't cost a lot of imps. I tend to believe that doubles... So the fact of the matter is, if the opponents aren't making an overtrick, the double is going to cost at most 5 imps. Here it's going to be 4 because they're playing in a minor suit. But 5 opposite major suits for 170. If the double is frequently going to get your partner off to the right opening lead, or a lead that gives you a better chance to defeat the contract, it's probably the right thing to do. Good morning again, Shift. Yes, I'm still live. I guess it looks like Declare actually has some difficulty in this. Like if he switched to a low spade right now and West happened to have a spade on her, then Declare wouldn't be able to execute his plan of stripping the red suits before going ace and a spade. But it's still good technique by Molinar. And as is, I'm pretty sure Declare is like 99.631% certain that the King of Spades is an East hand. So he was probably never worried. Ooh, Netherlands picks up 6 on board 26. That is a crazy comparison. Both tables got to the same contract. So we remember East made a takeout double of hearts and West bid 3 clubs. In the other room, basically the same auction. East made a takeout double of hearts after the 1 spade bid, denying 4 spades. 10 of hearts lead. Oh my god. Look at that. Declare flies king of 10 of hearts lead from South. Adventurous. Then declare pulls trumps. Leads a diamond to the 10. South wins the jack and just continues hearts. I understand what happened. Let's go all the way back to the auction. Remember, North bid 2 hearts. South was hoping to put his partner in to get spades through. And so playing back the second low heart was because South thought North only had 3 hearts. No way. So not showing the 4-card heart support really fixed South. I mean, it was only going to be an over trick, but man, oh man, oh man. The shift says looked away. Did East do something insane? When? Against 5 clubs doubled? No. East was like hoping Declare had some sort of weird guess in the spade suit, and he didn't. Oh, it said 12 tricks claimed. Well, at least on the scoreboard, we have the right score. 550. Yeah, I think Fugraph error. It does kind of feel like East should have flown King of Spades, though, as like a crocodile coup. Like, how bad would it have been if his partner had Queen Doubleton of Spades? He would have been so mad. Note North's decision to never take a call. Unfavorable. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 6 of hearts. I definitely know players who have preempted the North hand. Well, East-West have stopped short of game, and it looks like game actually just makes. If North gets a diamond ruff, then diamonds are all good. Declare can pull trumps and then pitch all of his hearts on the long diamonds and the clubs. If South returns a low diamond, allowing his partner to ruff, you might think, oh, that's good. Then North can switch to the King of Hearts. Diamonds aren't set up. But then Declare can win the Ace of Hearts, pull trumps, and then pitch a diamond on the clubs. So you exchange a heart loser for a diamond loser. This is similar, heart switch. Actually, I think Declare can duck this trick, and he might. 3 of diamonds was the lowest outstanding spot. So unless West believes North has led low from ace 4th of diamonds, which seems strange for a variety of reasons, because I think they're playing 3rd from even, or 3rd and 5th, or whatever you want to call it, leads. But then also, like, why would you underlead an ace against this auction? It looks like Declare can duck this trick, win whatever return, play ace king of spades. Even if the queen doesn't drop, you can then play 3 rounds of clubs, pitch a diamond, ace of hearts, heart ruff with the 10 of spades. I mean, he's not even in 4, but in 4, it looks like you would be relatively comfortable to make, I guess, 9 or 10 tricks. Maybe comfortable to make 9 tricks in 4 is not the place you wanted to end up. But that's where my head's at. I'm thinking that Declare can make at least 9 tricks by ducking this heart. or covering the 8 of hearts with the 9 is more important. Actually, why do we need to do all of this? Why do we need to pitch a diamond? We have all of the... We have all the diamond spots. God, what am I thinking? Why don't we just win the ace of hearts, play the ace king of spades, play 3 rounds of clubs pitching a heart, and then lead the 10 of spades if the queen is still outstanding. Eventually knock out the diamond ace. Yeah, this seems much better than whatever it was I was saying. Not pulling a second round of trump seems... I'm not sure. He pitched a diamond? Why did he pitch a diamond? Now he's leading a heart? Oh my god. This was not it. That was definitely not the line of play. But now I have a lot of respect for East-West staying out of game. I mean, if Declare was going to play the hand like that, he could have just pitched a heart. Like, I made the mistake of thinking both diamonds were losers. But he shouldn't have that flaw. He's the one that's actually playing the hand. Maybe he forgot he played the jack of diamonds at trick 1? I mean, there's no way, right? I don't think so. What? Man, that was so weird. 140. Well, he went plus. He went plus. Which is important. Pass, pass. South gets to open. Oh. Vugraph operator, whose name is Herning. No surprise there. We could have even guessed that. Next time we have a Vugraph operator, I am going to guess their name beforehand. Vugraph operator says the TD is at the table. Oh, just for a score correction, they mistyped something on like the bridge mate or whatever it is that they're using to keep track of scores. Oh yeah, question. Do international tournaments use bridge mates? I think the last time I played in an international tournament, bridge mates weren't mainstream or weren't being used. So what's like the electronic system that keeps track of scores? For all you Europeans out there. A club by South, a no trump overcall, 16 count with a 5-card diamond suit. Makes a lot of sense. Double by North, showing a good hand. I mean, normally like 10 plus, but North has kind of like a maximum pass. He has a club fit. He has a couple of aces. I don't know what his lead was going to be. I mean, normally you would want to come up with your opening lead before doing this, but he does double. Pass, pass, 2 diamonds. Pass, pass. Molinar is going to let this one go. I think. I don't think he was required to double because partner's a passed hand. I think most of the time this double tends to be forcing through, like, let's say 2 hearts or something. I don't know what a common agreement is, but generally it's forcing through the 2 level. Okay. Verbeek decides to not convert the double of 2 diamonds to penalty. I don't know if Molinar's double is penalty or card showing or takeout or whatever. I mean, from his hand, it literally could be anything. Won't be card showing? I mean, why not? Why can't it be card showing? Like, I mean, he doesn't need to show extras. If pass was forcing by North, then double is kind of required. So, I don't know. This doesn't look takeout or penalty to me. Ace 9 third of diamonds. Now, the Queen of Diamonds lead has, in fact, blocked the diamond suit. So... Declare can actually, like, knock out the spade ace. And plan to set up spade pitch on the 10 of spades, maybe. I guess that's not actually going to happen. South has no entries to his hand. So how's Declare actually going to do? He has no club loose. So he has 5 club tricks. He has a spade, a diamond, and a heart. And... I guess if East gets in with the diamond 10 and switches to hearts, Declare is going to go down. If East gets in with the diamond 10 and switches to spades, Declare is going to make it. We'll see what Lorenzini does to try and get the heart switch, because he knows he wants a heart switch. King, queen, 10 of hearts, right? I mean, it's maybe a little surprising he didn't lead the king of hearts at trick 1, but a little bit worried that North could have the jack of hearts over there, and that would give the show away. Okay, so first test. Declare does well to duck the queen of spades. I like that play. Lorenzini knows that... exits the 4 of diamonds. Maybe the 9 would have been a little bit more effective on this layout. It could have caused Lorenzini to make the mistake of hopping up with the jack. And my guess is Bassis won't have too difficult of a time finding the heart switch. Although it looks like even a spade switch is going to work out for them here. Lorenzini can win the jack. Play jack of diamonds and a diamond, and North gets unplayed. So 3 clubs down 1. How is 2 diamonds going to do? I'm curious. You think Verbeek would have led a spade against a no-trump doubled? I don't think... I mean, a no-trump doubled was never on the table because West did balance 2 diamonds. So we don't get to find out. but he might have. I don't really understand leading a doubleton, right? Your partner didn't open spades, so the opponents have at least 7 spades between them, which means, I mean, you're just helping to set up their suit. I could see North leading a diamond. I could see North leading a club. I don't think a heart is as good as a club. I mean, we know the king of clubs is on our right, but that doesn't mean that a club lead is bad for our side. West could have king, queen. Well, 3 clubs went down. How was 2 diamonds doing? 2 diamonds was... Looks like Declare has 2 clubs, a diamond, a heart, and 2 spades to lose. Did I count that right? 2 clubs, a diamond, a heart, and 2 spades. Declare uses his 1 diamond entry to play a heart to the 10, which works. But that's still down 1, at least. North can even get a spade ruff. All right, board 30, we got 3 boards to go. Netherlands did pick up 4 and 5 clubs doubled on board 27. I don't know if I already said that, but we're just going to move on. South opens a club, 14 count. So they're playing a 10 to 13 no trump, non-vulnerable. A diamond shows 4 or more hearts. Spade overcall by East. South bids 2 hearts, which... I guess is either 14 to 16 with 4 hearts, or it's an unbalanced 10 to 13 with 4 hearts. 2-0 by West looks like a limit raise in spades. Two-no by West also looks like West didn't have a way to show a mixed raise, so West decided to treat it as a limit raise. North bids 3 hearts competitive. If North wanted to make a game try, he would have bid 3 of a minor. Huh. Molinar just bids 4 hearts upon hearing that his partner's willing to compete. I mean, okay, so hear me out, right? The opponents never double 4 hearts in this auction. as Basis is sitting here, like, thinking. Actually, this illustrates, like, a big win, right? East was not interested in bidding a spade game, right? East could have doubled 3 hearts. Holy shit. I take it all back. Well, this is gonna be a massacre. Oh my god. This is a nightmare for South. I guess this is why Basis gets paid the big bucks, right? What a double. See, I was thinking that the opponents are so rarely doubling 4 hearts in this auction because South could be unbalanced. And the fact that West has promised 4 trumps, I assume West has promised 4 trumps, means that it's really hard for East to count any spade values that he has as natural tricks. Like, why does 4 hearts go down? Well, it's because the ace and king of spades are both cashing. If those weren't cashing, Declare would actually make this because the 10-9 of hearts drop. Doubleton. like, as is now, West can lead the king of spades, which I think he will. East can overtake with the ace of spades and switch to his singleton club. PGS says lucky heart position only down one. Well, I mean, unlucky club position for Declarer, right? Oh my god, Netherlands is adding on to their lead. Board 28, they did get to 4 spades in the other room. How did they do it? Club by West, North overcalled a heart. East passed. So it looks like a strong club. West balanced a spade, East raised. 2 no trump looks like maybe some sort of asking bid or maybe natural. And then 3 hearts by East, probably confirming that he had a maximum. So 7 big imps for 4 spades making. What line of play did they take? King of hearts to the ace. Ace of spades. Ace of clubs. Club. Club pitching a heart. Spade to the queen and king. Pull the last trump and then knock out the ace king of diamonds. Defense never even threatened diamond rough at that table. Lucky heart position might even make on my defense. Well, East does need to switch to clubs. Let's not kid ourselves. There is an end play looming. If the defense plays 2 rounds of spades and like lazily exits a diamond, then Declare can win the 10 of diamonds in dummy, go queen of hearts, jack of hearts, 8 of hearts, 2 more diamonds ending in dummy, and then run the jack of clubs, and West gets end played. So it's not like 4 hearts has no play. It could still make. I mean, Lorenzini could lead the king of clubs here. He might, right? Basis's double, I think, strongly suggests not leading spades. And, like, the fact of the matter is, Lorenzini is going to be really wondering what's going on with the double. Because, yeah, Lorenzini ignored the last lead directing double. That's true. He knows that that trumps are splitting. Most of the time in these auctions, yeah, he leads the 10 of hearts. Oh my god. Now, okay, brace yourselves, because Declare doesn't know that the hearts are so favorable. If the defense isn't spade, spade, club, this comes home. Yes. Yes, that's correct. So on the trump lead, this can make. Yeah, I mean, like, he must be so confused as to what's going on in this auction, because, like, normally these doubles are based on, like, a trump stack or trump stuff. Or, like, some sort of outside tricks, right? Like, not based on the ace queen of spades, which might be worth 0 tricks on this auction, a shaky heart holding, and a singleton that might not even get a rough. So Lorenzini had no clue what Basis was doubling on, and oh my god. 10 of hearts lead to the queen. So the one thing the defense has going for them is that Molinar has no idea the trumps split, right? He's going to be so worried that these trumps are that these trumps are 4-1. He might just take a club finesse right now. Okay, let's think deeply about the hand. If we lead the jack of spades and it goes king ace show out, what happens? Because then if we play another trump, pulling the 9 of hearts, East can just win and play back another trump, and all the trumps are gone. We haven't worked on the club suit yet. I think he might run the jack of clubs now. I really think he might. Yep, there it is. So the double has worked out in the end. Lorenzini wins the queen of clubs, and now he's absolutely going to understand what's happening. I'm pretty sure he switches to the king of spades. I mean, maybe he gives his partner club rough now. He could. I think giving partner club rough makes some sense, right? Like, again, maybe he still doesn't know what's going on, right? Is it possible that Tomas is sitting on king, queen, jack, fourth of diamonds? I guess. So leading a spade away from the king would blow into declares ace, queen. At least a club return roughed would allow partner to lead spades through, right? What a board. I mean, this could have been a shutout. Netherlands could have won this match 20-0 in VPs if Four Hearts doubled came home on this one. Huge sigh of relief for the French players. I mean, they're still getting clobbered. Like, Four Hearts doubled down one is still not going to be a disaster for North-South. East play at trick 1 may have swung 3 tricks. I still think if East had played the King of Hearts at trick 1, declare we've crossed in diamonds and run the Jack of Clubs, I'm not sure that it necessarily matters, because Declarer still is under the impression that the East has a penalty double. Right? So wait, what happens from here? Ace of spades, spade, and then another club rough for down 2? Gross. Minus 300. Board 29. A fascinating result in the other room. 3 clubs made. This was the hand where Mulliner, South, just really couldn't do much in the play. The opponents led diamonds against him, and he just didn't have entries to the South hand to set up his spades. Same lead in the other room. Queen of diamonds to the king holding. 10 of diamonds return. Declare 1 the ace. Ooh, wait a second. Oh. I think East made a pretty big mistake in the other room. These common expert agreements, yes, the queen of diamonds to the king held the trick, and it looks pretty natural to return the 10 of diamonds, setting up partner's jack. But your partner from the auction is known to have a pretty strong hand and needs you to lead cards through. So a common expert sort of like inference is that if East doesn't lead diamonds back, it's because East can tolerate a diamond lead from his partner's side. So he could switch to either hearts or spades here. Hearts would be the right choice to prevent his partner from getting end played later. Which I don't think West actually gets end played. The 10 of diamonds goes to the ace. Declare plays a club to the 10, a spade to the king and ace. A diamond gets ruffed, and a heart came through. But because West won the ace, now Declare can actually go queen of spades, spade ruff. The king of clubs falls. Oh my god. 5 imps. I'm sorry, what's happening on this board? Is this board important? South opened to hard and north raised. East-west were unable to come into the auction. We got the king of spades lead to the ace. Basis is fun to play with. Tomas is actually a very... Yeah, fun is a good word. He makes a lot of... How can I phrase this in the way that I want to describe it? He makes a lot of unusual decisions that tend to work out. He always looks relaxed. I remember a hand I played against him and he was sweating bullets. But yeah, I mean, he tends to be a very down-to-earth, relaxed, like, not super high-strung, definition of relaxed, right, player. But he makes a lot of, like, fun bids and plays, and they just seem to work out for him quite often. It's probably due to a lot of his table presence. He's a good card reader, but yeah, so I would say, like, more so than most world-class players, Tomas does fit this role of just, like, he likes playing bridge because he thinks bridge is fun. There are a lot of players, like, especially a lot of the pro players in the US, the full-time pro players, do not enjoy playing bridge. This is a fact. Many pro bridge players do not enjoy playing bridge. I don't know if that's surprising to anyone, but it's the truth. Looks like Declare is doing a pretty good job in terms of trick taking. I guess he needs to figure out to put up the heart queen, though. Again, just like another showcase. I mean, this is not a difficult play for an expert player to find. The 10 of hearts here from King 10. I mean, for one thing, Declare could have Jack fourth, and you play the king, it squashes partner's Jack. But here, Tomas is well aware that Declare might have the queen of hearts, and he might be in exactly this position. He could make the incorrect guess to duck this trick, hoping that Lorenzini has king doubleton. Why don't they enjoy playing bridge? Well, so Belzetter says it's due to it's your job. It can sometimes get repetitive and boring. I think part of it is that, like, especially for pro players, there is a Mulliner does guess correctly. Well done. Yeah, PGS chiming in, like, it's stressful and, like, losing could cost you, like, your next day's salary. Yeah, like, sponsors and commitments that, like, you have to show up and play, and, like, it's important to win as opposed to just showing up and having a good time. I never really felt like that when I played pro, but, like, that was there are so many reasons why I ended up like stepping away from the community, but like this is one of them. I think Tomas and I share kind of the same love and enjoyment for the game and like childish fascination with like card play and like new conventions and stuff, and just like ha ha ha, Trumps went 7-0 against us and like that's a fun thing. But when you're playing pro and like you're trying to win and you get doubled in 2 hearts and Trump split 7-0, you come back to the table and you read out -800 and your sponsor like shakes their head in disgust. Like, it's a big deal. So a lot of pro players kind of have that mentality that it's work, right? I mean, of course it is work. A sponsor should be proud of us going only 800 when Trumps are 7-0. Yeah, but that's not how they look at it, right? Like, whenever you go minus, the sponsor is upset. Whenever you lose imps, the sponsor is upset. It has nothing to do with the actual result on the board. Like, sometimes you could have the greatest card in the history of Bridge, and the other table, like, the opponent's bid to a Grand Slam and, like, a 4-2 fit, and every suit breaks and every finesse makes, and you were, like, in 6 at the other table, and you lose, like, what is that, 12 or something, or 13, and the sponsor's just like, you guys are awful today. Yeah, you can't be out of the box too much, like do something unusual. You have to, there's just so many reasons. Last board of this match, still a big match for the Netherlands, right? They're ahead by 13 despite a couple of these boards down the stretch. 4 hearts doubled. Could have been a big swing, but other table got to 3 spades in the east and went down 1. 2 hearts in the south, actually a pretty nice result for Netherlands as well. Molenaar did guess the Trump suit to make his contract. All pro teams are a bit more relaxed about it. I mean, certainly that's part of it. That if you are on a team where there isn't a sponsor and so it's not like a work requirement, you've earned your right to be there from some sort of like selection process or playing through a trials, then you just get to show up and have fun. And then like, not only do you enjoy the game more, but when you're enjoying the play, you're probably going to innately play better. Like, you're going to make some of these risky plays or risky bids, like doubling 4 hearts, and you don't have to like worry that if it's wrong, you're going to get scolded. You're going to get yourself sit out or be forced to sit out by your coach or by another player on the team, the sponsor. So yeah, it's definitely the case that if you're playing on an all-pro team, there's a lot less stress in the event themselves. I mean, listen, I frequently got dumped by sponsors. Maybe frequently isn't the right way to phrase it, but I do this kind of shit all the time when I play. I mean, you all see me play, or some of you. I guess like a bunch of people only tune in for the commentary, but my regular viewers see me just like go down in cold contracts because I like get a read on certain things and I think the layout is one way and it just happens to be something normal. I could have just taken a Trump finesse, or I'm like, I wonder what happens if I super accept partners transfer to the 6th level, you know, stuff like this. And like, that stuff just wouldn't fly on sponsored teams, but I did it all the time because I thought it was fun. I mean, it wasn't just that I thought it was fun. I thought I was doing the right thing. That's really what it came down to. I just wanted to try and make the right bid, and sometimes the right bid is to do something unusual. So I've been yelled at by sponsors. I've been yelled at by other pro players who are just like, you just got to sit in your chair and like bid normal things and like make normal plays and then you'll do fine. I mean, the best players in the world don't do that. And I certainly am among the best when it comes to declare play. Sometimes I do unusual stuff and it works out. Anyway, rant over. This match is almost over. Looks like East-West are actually not doing too hot in 3 clubs. How accurate is that? Maybe they are doing pretty hot in 3 clubs. Now 3 rounds of spades and North roughs in with the queen of clubs. No, it's still down 2. North gets to cash the ace of diamonds here, and eventually South gets the king of clubs. If USA was selecting a team for Buenos Aires, what 3 pairs are you taking? Let's head over to the other room to finish out the play on the last board. Ooh, 2 hearts in the north over here. Queen Jack Doubleton of hearts. Declare might be able to pick this suit up. Richard, thanks so much for the gift sub. Appreciate the support. And welcome new sub to the lounge. Such a tough choice. I mean, the US has a lot of strong pairs. I feel like... I actually feel like I answered this during the US trials. I don't remember what I said back then. Hopefully no one is going to go back and clip it and tell me that I said the wrong thing. Okay, pause. Actually, I really like this comment. First time chatter as well. Edge Figaro. Great username. There's something to be said to messing around for fun. It's a great way to learn and refine concepts. One of the reasons is it gives a great way to learn is the severe negative feedback. Yeah. Oh, Olivier has my back. I guess I picked... I guess maybe these were the pairs I picked. Cran and Demuy, Greco and Hampson, and Gru Moss. That feels like something I might have said. Are we sure it wasn't Levin Weinstein instead of Greco Hampson? There's no way I would have let Bobby Levin off the hook. He has to play. I mean, maybe this happened immediately after I was pissed off at him for, like, dumping the entire, like, final match on one board where he had a temper tantrum and then stormed off into a corner and started sulking by himself. Yeah, I think that seems like a fair pick. Cran and Demuy would be... I would like some sort of variety among the pairs because I want pairs who are good against... like I want like a super solid pair so that we can count on them to be at the other table and just like get down the middle results, not have any accidents. And that could be, I don't want Greco Hampson to be the super solid pair because they play an unusual precision system. So that's necessarily going to create swings. And I would like my other pairs, who are more versed in like creating swings specifically, even if their system doesn't design it, to do so. So Greco Hampson probably wouldn't be my choice for like the super solid pair. I mean, they're really good. Like there's we have so many strong pairs to choose from in the US. We could pick almost any of them among the top 4 teams that ended up competing in the US trials, but I think Levin Weinstein would probably be my choice for like the solid down the middle pair. I like Gru Moss because they're super swingy and they're good at it, and I don't know, I just have like a ton of respect for Brad Moss, like Joe Gru as well, but Brad is probably the player who had the best results of any other player against me. He just, every single time I played against him, it felt like I was severely getting outclassed on every single hand. Which was probably true. To be completely fair, he's really good. But yeah, so I mean, like, Brad, I think, would be one of my choice for players to put on the team just because, like, I don't know, I like the guy. And maybe other people have different opinions. Let's see. Running scores. Thank you, ViewGraph Operator. So here we are. And then, of course, Cran and Vince, I think they're also just a super strong pair. They also generate swings, but they know when to not generate swings. They're good at, like, changing their gameplay style to be based on the opponents that they're sitting against. So overall, at this point, we still have a couple boards coming in, 16 board rounds, but Netherlands maintains their 8th place position after their win over France. This has pushed France all the way down to 12th, although the difference between 9th and 12th is about 2 VPs. Switzerland now top of the tables. Italy in 2nd. Norway in 3rd. Where's my team that was supposed to be 4th? France! Get your ass up there. I'm pretty sure I picked France for top 4. Is that true? I don't actually remember. But I believe these were the three of the 4 teams that I picked towards the top. Sweden sitting in 4th. Poland in 5th. Quite a strong team. England up there in 6th. Denmark in 7th. Oh my god. And Netherlands rounding out the top 8. So in this big pile of teams that we have, 9th through 14th, we have Germany, Spain, Israel, France, Portugal, Finland, Belgium sitting about 5 VPs behind, and then there's a big drop off to Latvia in 16th. But my god, it feels like 9th through 14th are competing for 9th place, which is not the position you want to be in. I mean, Netherlands, big win against France. Obviously, this match could have gone a bunch of different ways. There were some early boards that Netherlands missed opportunities. Was this the match where both tables bid to 6 hearts, making 7 on the 7-5 in the red hand? I think it might have been. And, you know, plays, bids could have gone differently. Like 4 hearts doubled. If Netherlands made that, that would have been a huge swing. Faroe Islands was having a good day. Let's take a look. They defeated Bulgaria. Yeah. So they're still sitting in 27th place, but I mean, it's a respectable showing. Honestly, I'm sorry, Scotland and Wales. This is not respectable. Try harder next year. Or try harder for the rest of the tournament. But everyone's gotten at least 1 win. I think everyone's gotten multiple wins. So it just kind of goes to show that even though Wales' lowest team on the scoreboard, Scotland's 2nd lowest team, actually by a significant margin over Romania, bridge is a little bit of a game of chance. And any team can beat any team over 16 boards. Well, so let's see. What are we at? I need to do a little bit of counting. Let me do a little bit of counting right now in terms of donations. Just to see if I'm going to be getting up super early or if I need to let you all know that I'm currently planning to get up late. Does Canada not have a team? You mean for the European trials? I didn't realize that Canada was part of Europe. Can I amend my statement for what I think the largest country in Europe is if Canada's included? I would like to vote for Canada, please. Okay, chat. This is going to wrap up stream, but I will make the mention right now, in case anyone's paying attention or anyone's watching the VOD, that I currently plan on waking up for the second match tomorrow, which would be the one at 1:15 p.m. local time, 7:15 a.m. Eastern time in the US. If we get some more donations coming through before I head to bed, which will be in a couple of hours, then I will adjust this and probably wake up for the early match. But currently it looks like, I mean, the little graphic over here is not fully updated. We're through 16 matches at this point. And so I think we have enough donations to maybe collect. Oh, the schedule is slightly different tomorrow. Okay, maybe we should check this out first. Let me pull up the schedule. Here we go. Schedule tomorrow, Sunday. Wait, what the hell? So they start 30 minutes earlier, but then the next round is a full hour later? Why would they do this? That doesn't make any sense. What? That's just ridiculous. Okay, I don't know how that happened. Fine. In that case, my plan is to wake up for this match. 8:15 a.m. Eastern time. But I will check donations before I go to sleep. So, yes, skipping round 17 is the current plan. And let's hope no more donations until tomorrow. I mean, look, I made the claim that I will wake up and do commentary for whatever rounds people want to see. So feel free to donate and cause me to get up earlier. But for now, I think we'll start at round 18. Maybe don't wake up at 3:30. Listen, I'm probably going to be up. But if I am up, I'm going to take the morning off. Maybe actually go get some breakfast before I start. As opposed to like having to order IHOP. Which was an experience. But it worked out actually quite well. I gained enough energy to get through the last two matches of commentary, and I think it went pretty well. Maybe we should have actually done some single-player kibitzing today. Anyway, this is going to wrap up stream for today, so thanks for tuning in, everyone. Thanks for all the donations and support throughout the week so far, and, keep it up if you want to see more of this. Otherwise, tomorrow might be the last day that we do commentary for the Euro teams. So hopefully everyone has a good start to your weekend and you've been enjoying the coverage. See you all next time.